No chair. Chair. Nope. Oh, still invisible. Still invisible. Does it become visible when I sit down on it? Magic. Let's see if the computer can keep from... See if the computer can keep from barfing on itself. Relationship with Snap over Champions is new best friend. So, obviously I'm interested in making some Champions content and playing it, but one thing I'm going to be really interested in to see is if they actually approach it as a live service game or not. Because, like, I guess as a baseline, like, how often do they add new content to, like, mainline Pokemon games to keep them interesting and fresh, right? Like, one of the reasons why Snap is such a good live service game is, like, there's always stuff to do in it and things to be poking at, whether it's, you know, a weekly card release or a limited time game mode or an OTA update giving you new things to explore. Thanks for our resubs this morning. Zola, I appreciate the 20 months. And then Bark, thank you for the 2 months. Good morning, good morning. That's like one of those things too, right? Like even if your live service game is good at its core, like if you're not regularly putting out content for it, it's hard to keep people engaged, especially in 2026, right? Attention spans are just so short. Morning, Red Trucks. I think my plan is we're gonna do all Snap today, and then tomorrow might be all Snap too, because we have Deadpool's. So I say we might do Champions at the end tomorrow, but Deadpool's Diner releases tomorrow afternoon, so I kind of want to play a bunch of Diner. All right, any surprises in the Strafe department? It says 70 through 90. I guess we could include post-infest. Probably not many games. Oh, I guess this technically... Do I have latest patch? Right, they did reset for latest patch. We have 40,000 games to latest patch. Although I guess searching for the new card technically only gives us the new season anyways. Strafe didn't exist inside of the previous season. Oh, I want to put the poll up on the YouTube side. Morning, folks. So... looks like most of the expected culprits here. A lot of Shula, a lot of Finfang Foom. Playing him as a 4-mana Odin is an interesting angle. I don't hate that. Some good bits going. What's it called? Techno's kind of neat with the hammers as well. Just came back from a Twitch stream where people want Shulana. Well, you don't understand. Someone played 70 games with it. It has the highest win rate after 70 games. The only 2 types of cards in a TCG. Unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. Mega nerfable, yep. I mean, this is doing Zola and Finfang Foom stuff, I guess. In theory, if your hand's missing these, he could be a 4 energy Star-Lord again. It's like, fine, we'll nerf it ourselves. There's another Pixie variation. How is this one different than the one I just looked up? King, Pixie, Eitri, Red Hulk versus Galactus. Honestly, Red Hulk might be better. This deck doesn't have a ton of. I guess you have these. Galactus is probably fine. Hey, look, gamers rocking our zombie friends. I really liked this build last night. This one was fun. Was super fun for us. Rippin' Pace, thanks for ripping on into Hooglandia for 52 months. Appreciate you re-upping the primer. Good morning. Yeah, so as expected, Finfang Foom, Shulao, and Zola look to be the big three. Man, playing Alioth in your what's it called deck's an interesting choice. Spectrum is cute. Now something to note is like this data includes the 70s, and generally speaking, things that are under like 57-ish% with 70s data included tend to be pretty bad as you get bigger. Also, does this have enough on reveals in it? How many on reveals does this have? I guess Techno-organic virus is technically an on reveal. So this is doing some stuff. Little techno spectrum. Five on reveals. Yeah, but techno is 2 on reveals, yeah. Sage is probably some nonsense. Although I guess she's technically an alternative hit for Strife to scale up with, yeah. So she's probably useful from that perspective. Alright, these are gonna get more scuffed as we go. People are really underestimating Virus. I was really surprised last night when we were brewing with Virus how many people were like, why are you playing this card? It's bad. Really enjoyed Virus stuff yesterday. Quite a bit. I suppose it is kind of generically all right with Brood, huh? You just like have a lot of bodies. Just playing it in Supergiant stuff is good. I guess it is pretty good with Debris as well. Supergiant stuff is solid, and this is just like another way to play Supergiant stuff. I dig it. Does Techno stack with rock buffs and Ozzy? Yeah, Ozzy only cares about the card being named rock. He's not Patriot, right? Where Patriot, like Techno would break Patriot with cards because they're no longer textless. It gives them text. But just for the record, Ozzy with Techno is not good, gamers. That is not the problem Osmodeus has. Osmodeus' issue that does not need a couple more points. It's that it's kind of clunky and expensive and needs to fit more tech cards but can't. Forcing it to play Mobius might be the more compelling part. Yeah, I mean it basically adds 3 power every time you cast it, right? This core looks great. I like this. We played something pretty close to this. Pixie again working with, or Mobius working with both Pixie and Techno to mitigate downsides is quite reasonable. To Tebow, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Oh, I dig this. Doing some nightmare stuff with the 310s and the 410s. And then you have Techno as well to scale them further. Yeah, Iron Patriot here. Yeah, we started with Strife. It's mostly what you expect. This one was super fun. This was last night's highlight. Loved this. This is my favorite deck we played so far this season. Second favorite, I don't know. We did play a Moon Girl deck. We did play a Moon Girl deck. All right, I need to tap an Admiral. Well, I need to step away, and I'm going to tap an Admiral because I'm stepping away. We'll look at Wolverine, who I assume is bad, but I need to make sure my oldest steps out the door like he's supposed to get on the bus to go to school. I'll be right back. Speaking of stats and numbers, did we see Glorious Leader announce new 50% tariffs? Last night, I think it was this morning, he announced them. 50% tariffs with no exceptions on all countries that supplied Iran with weapons, which for reference, that would be China and Russia at a minimum. You got the thing to working it. Yeah, I mean, restarting the computer fixed it, Marty. This is Windows. It's trash. Speaking of things that are trash. Man, I am shocked. This has 63%, even with the what's it called? The pre-infinite bot boost. All right. It's mostly just Surfer slop here. I guess this is technically not Surfer. And that's technically not Surfer as well. Man, Viv Vision's got a strong fucking back to have been able to carry this. I guess Iron Lad is cute with Wolverine as well. All right, I'd buy this for $1. I like me a tempo deck. Maverick isn't terrible. Let's give it a credit. Yeah, that's fair. All right, I want to start with Wolverine. Just get it out of my system. The XCB, thank you for almost 2 years. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. One day for each level of pain I feel living in a fascist country. Too real. Thanks for always being here, Marty. It's been a trip. Are they? They look like a Cerebro 3 deck. But that can't possibly be real, yeah? There's a Cerebro 3 list going around with virus in it. But why? Why not? How much time do you have? I mean, this is a pretty decent number of points here. So they're dead. Cool, good chip. Thanks, Wanda. Appreciate you, girl.
Victory.
Alley-oop. Opponent's deck list feels like a Jurassic Park deck out of the surface. The old, you spent so much time asking if you could, you never stopped to ask yourself if you should. Ooh, that's pretty good. Alright, if they don't have a Wanda here soon, they're going to lose the island, and then we just set up one big path on one of the other, especially with Nightcrawler able to move out. What if I do this, so that way if we hit Prodigy, we... Is that crazy? It gives up the bonus on here. It's worse if I guess it's good if I hit Maverick too, right? I'd rather have Maverick in the back. Just makes two of my lad hits better. Jennifer Kale. That is not the droid we are looking for. Actually, I need to put this down this turn, right? Otherwise, I have to play it here, and I don't know that I want to have to play it here. Am I okay playing it there? Maybe I am okay playing it there. Nothing else I can top deck is beneficial here. Yeah, okay, we'll chill. And you missed the data dive. Yes, we did already look through the numbers. What do you think about this Wolverine? I think he's probably underpowered. So if they Cerebro, they only get the Cerebro bonus in the center. And if they don't Cerebro, they're not adding more center, and then Wolverine's bonus is enough to beat them there. So I want to put Viv Vision here, so that way if they Cerebro, I'm winning here and here. And then when they don't Cerebro, Wolverine's bonus means we win the center. Actually winning the right as well. Think I'm underpowered, eh, Hogland? How about some nice casserole to start the morning? Yeah, we'll wait. Calm down. What's going on, Big Green? Thanks for always being here. All right, I mean, we played Wolverine in both of those games, and he felt kind of okay. Jennifer Kale being useless here. I really love the deeply intellectual takes from Twitch chat. Like watching a game that had Elysium as one of the locations and being like, you know what, Jeff? Your card that gave you extra energy wasn't very good in that game where all your cards cost one less. Really, my dear Twitch chatter? Please share more of your gushing expertise with me. Drew my ramp card on turn 5 in a game where Elysium was in play. Get rid of it. So when I hope all the rest of you at home are taking notes, jotting down these pearls of wisdom bestowed to you by the fellow chatter. Ooh, buddy. What a wonderful start. Viv Vision is so good, chat. What a wonderful story of Marvel Snap's regular careful balance. And either any other card game out there, Viv Vision stays unplayable trash for the remainder of her life. But not Marvel Snap. In Marvel Snap, we try to make our cards playable, and it's glorious. Glorious! 3rd out of 4. Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Lockheed by Agony. That's rude. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. I'd have to move the Nightcrawler out next turn, but I think that's okay, yeah? Morph into Strife. Uh-oh. A Strife. Is that a Fin Fang Foom? Oh, it's a Shulao. Okay. Go! The turn 5 Jennifer Kale! Twitch chat was so right! Why am I playing this card? Why didn't I listen to Twitch chat? Please! Massey! Massey! Twitch chat! So, we're cooked then, yeah? Grits and gravy. Thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Wow, did they really not have a 1 energy play? That feels crazy.
Victory.
Lucky. Something skill-based game. Doo-da, doo-da. Something skill-based game. Oh, the doo-da day. Hey, Faye, hey. Thanks for dropping off that Prime sub again. Appreciate the 32 months. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some drops. For the Snap-a-Lap. Same dealio as Everyday Gamers. We break 1,000 concurrent viewers. We're going to have a super long stream again today. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out here in Hooglandia for the start of the season. I'm geared up and ready to go. Let's play a whole bunch of Marvel Snap today, yeah? Is the idea that Kale allows double 3 costs on turn 5, and she also allows a 3 plus Wolverine on 6. I think is the gist of it. That's unfortunate. So, what do we think of playing Brood to mitigate Morrow? I guess it's not that much different than just playing 2 Nightcrawler. I think I play 2. I really want to try and have this not hit here. Why do you play the Proving Grounds? Because playing on the ladder involves playing against bots and playing against humans who constantly retreat. So I play Conquest, where people are more likely to stay and actually play the game. And then I only play the Proving Grounds for the first couple of days because the queue time is longer in Silver and Gold. And then we'll move into playing Silver and Gold as we get later into the season. Probably tomorrow, Friday, and definitely next week. Although, Thursday, Friday, we'll have Deadpool's Diner. I'll do nothing but Diner once that drops. Am I Mavericking or am I Captain Cartering first? I think with the 7 turns, I'm Captain Cartering first. I want to put Maverick behind Carter. But yeah, there's no bot opponents in this game mode unless your queue time is multiple minutes long, which is nice. Get Oshimaru's unfortunate. I just gotta hope for the best. Alright, Nightcrawler, I need you to take one for the team here, Kurt. Oh, she got hit 3 times. That's so brutal. For those interested in World War III updates, there's reporting that there have been strikes on Iranian oil refineries on Levin Island today, and Iran is now retaliating with strikes in Kuwait, Bahrain, and UAE. For anybody who had the faintest hope that our glorious leader had actually negotiated something resembling a peace deal. Unfortunately, Wolverine's not going to trigger here, right? And they probably just beat us on the left. 16's not going to hold.
You won't need this anymore.
But did the dead cat bounce? I mean, oil futures dropped all the way back down to 70 a barrel, and the markets opened at plus 3%, so it's going to be a day. And for those that weren't following the news last night, Israel broke the ceasefire less than an hour after it was announced by Mango Mussolini. So, because they're just gonna do what they want. They're like the honey badger of the Middle East. What about silver? Is it okay to not treat silver like best one? So the thing to understand about Conquest, and this is more people would do well to know this, because Conquest is free to enter at the Proving Grounds, everyone playing Conquest gets more free currency if you play the lower levels as best of one. I would really encourage absolutely everyone watching this to play the Proving Grounds as best of one. And in reality, I would encourage you to do it the same for silver as well. But if you're gonna play Conquest right in silver, I'm not really gonna fault you for doing that. But please, for the love of God, snap on turn 1 in the Proving Grounds and then leave when someone wins 8 cubes. I'm a psychopath, and I'll play all the levels as best of one, even Infinite Conquest. Giddy up, cowpokes. But please, barest minimum, play Proving Grounds as best of one and consider doing the same for silver. It gives everybody playing more Conquest medals, and it puts more rewards into the system for everyone involved. It's also more fun, chat. It's fun to actually see the game play out instead of people constantly retreating. Retreating's for cowards, chat. My mama didn't raise no coward. I don't know about yours. But we block warriors in this dojo. Are we supposed to Maverick the Prodigy? Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, so if I Maverick the Prodigy, I can't Maverick Brood and Wolverine. Yeah, I think I'm not supposed to. Because actually, what I can do here now is I can Maverick the Wolverine, and then the Wolverine will buff this Maverick that has 0 power, and then I can use this Maverick on the last turn, which is super fun. And yes, Wolverine can buff himself. I have to hide my screen before I do so because we'll get Twitch TOS'd if I show him buffing himself on stream, but yeah, it works how we want. Have you ever done a no retreat ladder to infinite? Why? That sounds terrible. You do you, boo, but that does not sound like my idea of a good time. What distribution of points makes me most likely to win? Yeah, I don't even play the Laddered Infinite even without weird restrictions, Moon. Mood. We're about to get double foobed. Not quite enough. Man, I'm surprised how much we've beaten double foob.
Victory.
So it's been more than once. Strife guy fin fang food there for the opponent. All right, chat. I'm gonna say something I didn't think I'd be saying when I woke up this morning. This Wolverine Horseman of War deck feels not embarrassing. And by that I mean this Viv Vision Captain Carter Maverick deck seems fine. And Wolverine Horseman of War is here. It's not even 9 a.m. yet. Give it some time fair, honestly. Wolverine Horseman of Moral Support. What's the variant for Twitch drops? You get a premium mystery variant for Twitch drops. Whoo, baby. We are quite the hospice deck. I want to put this shield here, so this way if this hits Wolverine, we get to pump this up. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh. You just woke up my dog. Sorry, not sorry.
Victory.
I don't really want to sit here and play a bunch of 2-cube games and a pseudo beer, so we beat them in this first one. I'm gonna give them a silver ticket to fuck off. They took all of my dopamine away. I don't get to play out the fun game. Be gone, Interloper. The error limit testing. I understood that reference.
Snap. Victory.
How do I like the new cards? Techno-virus is one of the most interesting cards they've added in a while. I like it a lot. It's 100% my jam. Strife is playable, more narrow than I was expecting, I think. Wolverine's definitely the booby prize, but this deck list is slowly changing my mind about him. Seems okay.
Opponent snap. Snap.
Think we're Surge Hit? I got a lot of good Surge Hits here, yeah. Morning Chaos. Keep that Surge trade rolling. Well, that's sad. All right, you know what? Fair, honestly. I accept humbly and graciously. What do we think of activating Jenny so I can play 2/3s next turn? I think I'm gonna do it. Oh wow, they got a nightmare. Have you been following the news? We've all got a nightmare. It's 2026, gamers. Nightcrawler is not the droid we were looking for here. I was like, wait, why isn't that a brood? It's a beast. Sure thing. Morph is on the board. Do I have a way to trigger that? Captain Carter is a way to trigger that. I came for the snap content and stayed for the whole entertainment package. Wilder, thanks for sticking around and supporting for over 2 years. Happy Wednesday and new season kickoff to you and yours. I mean, they're probably cooked here, right? Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting them to compete on the right. I turned my 3-power card into a 3-power card for my next trick. Oh, that could get real screwy. We're good. Yeah, Wolverine gets us. We're good regardless. We're running the breaker.
Victory.
Gamers, this might be, dare I say it, the most playable Wolverine in Marvel Snap. And I know these are the brave, bold takes you come here to have me say, but it might really truly be the case. Might in fact be the most playable Wolverine in the client currently. I'm gonna level with you. I started with this deck today because I was expecting to throw it away in 20 minutes and move on to the second one. But it's been incredibly serviceable. Viv Vision and the Carter Maverick package, they've got a strong back, and Wolverine's been a reasonable amount of points per game. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're gonna play some more of this. Then we got a ton of new decks featuring the new cards coming up today. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a nice long stream for our second day of drops. Junior Mint, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I'm gonna run and grab some breakfast. I went live so early I did not eat before we started this morning. YouTubers, I'm gonna turn your auto ads off as well. Apologies for that. Let the tempo Wolverine gameplay continue, eh? Eh?
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
As much as I want to do this, winning Asgard Besiege with my Viv Vision would be huge. I'm going to play the 3-pointer into the 4-pointer. DJ Shays, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending this for this month and keeping me around. And then if we miss the Destroyer, Viv Vision can just like nope the fuck out and we'll just abandon this lane. Let's just pull the agony points out too, kind of neat. Okay. Really kind of surprised they reset that. I haven't played since the new season. I really burned out with all the limited time game modes and with all the game modes and limited time modes. I mean, I really, like, you should definitely always find your joy. But I would really heavily encourage you, if the key to being able to enjoy games like Marvel Snap, in my opinion, and this is true of Snap, it's true of Pokemon Pocket, or any free-to-play game that has quests and stuff in it, is like, you really have to be able to shut out the bits of the game that you don't find fun and just only focus on the parts that you do. I know that's easier said than done for a lot of people. But there's really a lot of value in being able to only experience the parts of the game you really like. I can take this. And this is Maverick, which is insane. So we're probably losing here, but they likely can't add more points here. And then I do this and do this here for a ton of points. Yeah, like I don't play ranked, and I don't play high voltage. Like, they're just not fun, so I don't do it. Oh, did we get him? I think we got him, yeah, because this is worth 6. Sick. I thought we were cooked when they added 3 points over here. I guess I should have been expecting Ozzy when they had the Rhino. Rhino's indicative of Ozzy. These super giant builds have been flirting with Ozzy. It's actually one of... I feel like Second Dinner doesn't get enough praise for this. The event passes for the limited time game modes are actually one of the best additions to the Marvel Snap economy we've had, and I haven't really heard them framed, even by myself, as an economy change, right? But that's 100% what they are when you think about it. Like, the Kid Omega fiasco, like, blew up in their face. What's it? Second Dinner is the best company that makes a game that I've ever played that really, truly executes consistently on learning from their fuck-ups. Because, like, no way to slice it other than Kid Omega last summer, or the summer before, I forget, whatever that was definitely a huge mistake. They stepped in it. But, like, where their event passes ended up for the structure of these game modes is so great. Like, being able to just spend 800 gold to get the card instantly, to get the card instantly and then move on is stellar. What about Fantasticar? Thoxor, thanks for always watching. I appreciate it. Was there some mistake about Fantasticar I'm not remembering? Oh, because it was the super premium pass card. So, I this honestly probably qualifies as a hot take. But I think the community actually fucked themselves on the whole super premium pass thing. They got second dinner gave the community exactly what they asked for, and I think it was worse for them. I think the super premium pass card being a timed exclusive but then being series 4 was net better for Marvel snappers than it being series 5 right away and obtainable with tokens. I think they kind of stepped in it. Yes, that was the trade-off. It used to be exclusive like the season pass card for a month, but then it was series 4 after it finished. But people complained and then they gave them what they wanted. Man, Clea is super rooting against Captain Carter. They don't have another thing for her right now, though, right? So I can do this. Yes, and that's totally the vibe of the world, right? It's not actually about whether it's actually good or bad for the players functionally. It's about the perception of if it's good or bad. Vibes market, baby. So this is 22 here. And we'll go this. Well, to be honest, I like the spotlight system better than the current one. At least I could always use my keys efficiently, but then get new cards and a missed card, and now I'm always 2 months behind, so when I finally get a card, it's nerfed. Gamers out there, whenever your Marvel Snap opponent makes a really boneheaded nonsense play, I want you to keep in mind that there's people, like just sent that last message in my chat, out there playing this game. When you look at it, you're like, no reasonable human being would possibly type this out. No, they do, and they play Marvel Snap. So it's so funny. Talking about vibes economy, and they vote. That's true. And they vote. That the handful of people who are like, who have that opinion that the key system was better is such a good example of survivorship bias, where they really only remember the good hits and don't remember all of the misses. Boy, howdy, were there plenty of misses in the old system.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
What a game!
Moira's pretty good in Elysium. especially if they've got good copies. The big thing about the Spotlight Key truthers is they really ignore the fact that a big issue with that system was that second dinner got to dictate which cards you got when. That was the big issue with it. Is second dinner was the one to pick and choose when you got a card and when you didn't. You were completely at the mercy of their reruns. I don't have a way to get extra points of power on this. Is super awkward here.
What a game! What a game!
I didn't like the Spotlight Cash system, but I did like some of the variants I got. And it feels like now I just can't get variants without wasting tokens. But do you understand that, like, you were only getting variants in the old system because you were wasting tokens? Like, every time you got a variant in the old system, it was because you spent a key and got tokens instead of and got a variant instead of a thing, right? A key for a variant was like you were forcibly. Now you have the choice to spend tokens on a variant and you don't choose to. They gave you agency. Is it possible for me to catch up just by opening packs? If you are buying at least the season pass every month and completing all of your rewards, you will collect cards faster than they release them just by buying the cheapest snapbacks. But you have to be optimizing your free resources and buying at least the season pass. If you want some detailed numbers breakdown on how the economy works in Marvel Snap and what you get free to play, what you get as a season pass player, bigger spenders, etc., check out my economy breakdown here for how the economy works in 2026. I think we're cooked, gamers.
I definitely need to change my underwear. I definitely need to change my underwear.
All right, I mean, this lets me trigger Wolverine, but I don't think it's game winning. If you're Series 5 complete, would it be better to open seasonal packs or hold until they drop? Well, I mean, they're cheaper if you wait till they drop, but you're getting them, what, 2 months behind? But also, if you're Series 5 complete and you're buying the season pass, you can... if you're Series 5 complete and you're buying the season pass, you'll stay Series 5 complete buying seasonal packs, so long as you're collecting your free rewards. A lot of big Deadpools, gamers. A lot of big Deadpools. Oh, they were copying Death with their what's they're called too. That other commenter was probably staying regular collectors complete, and that's why they were 2 months behind. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But also, like, that's kind of the beauty of the system and the idiocy and the removal of personal accountability is, like, you're choosing to open packs that are 2 months behind instead of electing to get current cards, right? And, like, again, that's one of the really nice things, in my opinion, about the system change is it's no longer second dinner dictating to you, these are the cards in the spotlight caches, we're telling you what you get. You now, as the player, have a choose your own adventure path. You can get specific singles for 6k tokens. You can buy old packs and be 2 months behind and have slightly more cards. You can get current packs that have current releases for slightly more expensive. There's a lot of variations, but you get to pick which adventure path you're following. Man, I'm having a really good morning. I'm not playing against 30 card bot team.
Escaped.
We're gonna keep the good vibe going this morning. Yeah, the agency is always better. I agree. Big fan of letting the players choose how they experience your game and economy. Well, I guess it's only 24 card bot team. They snapped me back, so I guess we'll stay. What's the pity timer for hitting a double card in stat packs? It's 18 pulls, and you get 2 pulls per stat pack. And again, that's like the max unlucky. You're typically gonna hit sooner than that. Yeah, that's actually true too, Smashing Bro. I hadn't thought of that angle before. The themed packs actually kind of lets you have it both ways, where I think they're gonna play here, so I'm gonna play in the sewer. The themed pack kind of lets you have it both ways, where you you could have the spotlight cache-esque system without that, right? I think it's 18 packs, 36 pulls. So I'm pretty sure it's 18 pulls, which is 9 packs. Does the free stat pack you get for buying the season pass the web shop count towards that? It does, yeah, any stat packs you're opening. One thing I'm not sure of is I don't know how different snap packs interface with. I would assume each different kind of pack has its own pity timer. Would be my best guess. A lot of Marvel Retreat here. Looking forward to Deadpool's Diner. No Marvel Retreat in Deadpool's Diner. There's a blog post somewhere that says it's per pack. Okay. Let's play a game. Bonus cards are guaranteed from additional reward rolls for a specific card type with a specific pack when X times drop rate, where 100%, where X is the number of goodie rolls. There. So much random chuff on the board here. Oh, that's so terrible for us. I feel like I just got to do something with my energy this turn. Iron Landing Maverick is my new king chip. But I'm hoping Wolverine is on top of my deck here. I guess Carter's okay too. Wolverine is better, I think. Alright, 45 power brood, I choose you. Unfortunately, I can't get higher than 31 on the right, so. The Wolverine would have given us surprise points in the middle, which would have been slick. That's the reason why we were hoping for that top deck. I assume 31's not holding on the right. Probably get cooked by a Shulo. No, we Gucci? Oh, maybe. Boom, these ones. Oh, well.
Victory.
Man, tough draw for the opponent. No Foom, no Shulo. Shy little dragon. I don't think Kochia was on commentary for the last tournament thing, no. He's been around Snap for a long time though, Duck. You're probably just remembering him for something else. He's one of the OG snappers. Yeah, he's the one that used to do the podcast with Cozy before Cozy ducked out for bigger and better things. Bigger and better. He Cozy does Marvel Rivals stuff now.
Oh,
The audience for shooter games like that is much bigger than card game like Snap.
Victory.
Am I filling the raft with low power cards? Yeah, rivals is huge, Rob. A lot of card gamers don't realize like how super niche card games are. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Your raid so calm when the locations get switched, I lose my mind. Gamers, I used to fly across the country to lose the first round of a tournament to missing my 3rd land drop on turn 3 after I spent 40 hours testing for that tournament the week before. Experiencing a very tiny amount of bad luck in Marvel Snap doesn't even blip most unlucky card game experiences I'll have. What I've heard from YouTube comments is that the Rivals meta is complete dog water every season. Chat, the only thing gamers like more than playing their games is complaining about them, okay? So many of these gamers hate every game they play all of the time. It's actually close, right? They go to 17, so they're 21 in the middle, then they're 29 on the right. I think we lose the breaker by a little bit here. That's close, though. No, we win it by 1? What a sicko. What a sicko. Prodigy Captain Carter is real good. Real good, gamers. Ooh, speaking of real good, nice top kick here. Yeah, the Nimrod will go next. Yeah, Panther's also bad for us.
Wakanda forever. Escaped.
This is likely a matchup we can't win. We don't have any interactive bits, and their linear numbers are markedly bigger than ours.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I need them to brick off for us to have a shot. Or to get some decent location variants like that first one. What's your opinion on the new Wolverine? Probably a little understated. This deck's been functional, but it being functional isn't really a virtue of Wolverine. It's a virtue of Carter, Maverick, Viv Vision stuff being good. They're setting up Symbiote Spider-Man at the center here, I assume. Wolverine replacement. Your favorite playable Marvel Sap card. What are the odds they're a Galactus deck? Non-zero, yeah. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Can't win this matchup, eh, Hogland?
Victory.
Now, something to be said is that our deck is more consistent than theirs, right? So, like, their go big number when their deck is functioning is so massive we can't compete with it. But our deck is putting out more mid-sized numbers more consistently than theirs. How often they get to do their over-the-top thing is going to be less frequent than we assemble our more consistent, slightly smaller ball thing. I do want to say Wolverine felt better in those games than I was expecting him to. Like, there was more than once where I looked at my deck and there were 4 or 5 cards in it, and I was like, I hope I draw Wolverine here. He's my best possible draw. And overall, this deck is definitely a core that's held together by Carter, Maverick, Prodigy, Viv, with like Sam Wilson helping you pitch shield. Sam Wilson and Nightcrawler really make Prodigy feel consistent and adorable and do some tricksy stuff. And honestly, Iron Lad was very, very good throughout the course of that set. Hitting Carter, Maverick, Brood, Viv Vision, even Prodigy on occasion. Like, this card was stellar for us. I like this core a lot. Just like very leave it tempo Wolverine. Just like play to the board early, snowball your advantage, get those consistent early points. Just gotta understand you're gonna need to leave like when your opponent's playing a big combo deck and they're ready and able to go over the top of you. All right, I think I want to play some of this. Where is it? Some of this up next. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause. Let some advert troll. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some Hammer Strife. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content of us exploring lots of decks with the season kickoff here. Tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. BRB gamers. I knew Stripe had Odin potential. Yeah, that's what caught my eye. As that is a use for him. What other cards are you closest to getting Galactic Storm on? No idea. There's a few that are like Mastery 20 plus, but like it takes a lot of splits. Takes a lot of splits to get chances at Galactic Storm. And you're only like 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 to get it or whatever. Did Inked get more rare with all the other options being added? So getting Inked or Gold specifically is slightly less likely, but getting Inked or Gold with Crackle is slightly more likely. If that makes sense. Ford Smith, thank you for the over 7 years. That is an eternity. Thanks for sticking through all the different things we've done here over that time. From Magic to Runeterra to Pocket to Snap. So thanks for kicking around through it all. A little variety arc in the middle. Techno Wolf is really fantastic, just the perfect snap deck. It's super fun, Duck. That and the Moon Girl have been my 2 favorite things so far this season.
Isn't what you think.
Yes, the Moon Girl deck we were playing last night before I signed off. It'll be tomorrow morning's highlight, I think. If you want it sooner than that, you can dig into my deck data on Untapped. Ezekiel Sims in a not 20 card deck? Weird. Weird, champ. So if you're just joining us and haven't watched yet, Techno-organic is one of my favorite cards. My favorite of the 3 cards that released this season. Really weird, unique design. So it replaces the text on the cards in the lane where you play it, and then those cards have gain an ongoing effect of getting +1 power for each time you've played out a copy of Techno-organic Virus over the course of the game, and it keeps returning to your hand, getting more expensive each time. Cirrus, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Think we're dead here. Real awkward draw for us. McVoid, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. So the Techno-organic Virus being played a second time means both my cards that are infected here get +2. Gonna tag the one in the center. Strife's gonna get a little bit bigger on the left.
There's no strings on me.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Another thing to note about how Techno-organic Virus interfaces with cards is Thor and Beta Ray Bill. Their hammers count on the name of the card. So even if you wipe the text off of Thor, he's still gonna get powered up by Mjolnir.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Oh, sorry up in that prime, appreciate it. I was bored the other day when you were discussing Nexus event and when digging through some of your YouTube videos from 3 years ago, and boy, Snap has changed a lot. Some of the early data mines are pretty funny and never even shipped. Yeah, absolutely. We're just getting started, Sick. How did Strife perform at Aurora yesterday? Felt worse than the stock Aurora necklace to me, anecdotally. Still waiting on Firestar, aren't we all? My beloved, my beloved.
Union to me.
I mean, that gives us time to play more viruses here.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, Score's original text box was like, destroy all 6 drops that exist in the game. That was kind of crazy. Alley-oop. They're gonna have a lot of ended turns. I assume we're dead here, but we'll let it happen. Maybe Havoc and Theta are their bottom 2 cards. How many times will they end the turn? Enough. Maybe Bruce just won't get mad, chat. Bruce can control himself, yeah? Alright, Bruce, say it with me. Goose Fraba. He's such a calm dude, chat. Ten chances. Never tell me the odds. I said don't tell me the odds, Derek! Honestly, closer than I was expecting it to be. The worst part about Alliance missions is having to constantly click out to go finish them. Deeply annoying. No, Bruce definitely started as a 25%er. They buffed him to 33.
Oh, snap.
I mean, as someone who thinks all of the end of turn and what's his name are also okay, it's not really comparable to compare Havoc and Theta to freaking Fin Fang Foom. Or Shu Lao. There's very different types of effects. Man, losing that 1 in 3 on the Iceman here is brutal. It's honestly, the entire game, yeah. I think I've got like one more embarrassing loss to me with this pile.
Escape.
We're gonna throw it away and try something else.
Snap.
Morning, full time.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Surge! That's lovely. Pixie, also lovely. I think I'm waiting on the first Techno. I don't really want to kick it up to 3, I don't think. Oh, it's the mirror match. Alright, I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna not count that as our one more embarrassing loss, because I just don't want to play a mirror. The opponent having the username Nope and then playing one of the most blue-white control cards in Marvel Snap existence is pretty, it's pretty funny.
Snap.
Welcome back! Welcome! We've been here for 2 hours already this morning. What's going on? Yeah, that's some classic Pixie deck gaming if I ever saw it here at Hinge. I've played 0 odd reveals so far. They waved into Ironland. Okay. Oh, I played Mobius. I did. You're right. This dickhead's so toxic, chat. Yeah, trying to play wave right now seems like
I am Iron.
how you say not great. And for my next trick, the old 2/9 power cards here in the center.
I am Iron Man.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
Thank you for your service. I mean, technically we didn't need Wasp. I just threw her in there in case they had something screwy. Both decks sure were an Earth deck game. I mean, they had Living Tribunal and Iron Man. Our deck certainly didn't get to do what it wanted to do, but
Oh, snap.
theirs is doing stuff. And get to like, it didn't get to full combo, but like, their namesake was involved. We're so good at drawing our cards that cost 4 and more. I think I need to Mobius the wave deck, yeah? Should Wasp be Yellow Jacket?
Victory.
That's not a bad idea. Then it's an odd reveal for Strife. Like, I like that call out. This person needs this silver ticket real bad. I'm gonna give it to him. I think that swap makes sense. As much as I want to play with my Wasp variant. $15 boostings. I'll try not to spend them all in one place.
Isn't what you think.
having flashbacks to when we said yesterday, if you feel like you need to mulligan into your snap deck, it's probably built wrong.
Snapped.
Thirty card deck, yep. This is gonna gain 11 up to 17. That's not enough. Feels like we're dead. Extra energy will let you food middle. Yeah, but I don't know that we're winning left and right, yeah. Duck, are you looking at your screen right now? If you Odin Strife after he triggers, does he retrigger? He does not. Strife is not Absorbing Man or Mystique. He does not copy the text of the card. He just uses its effect. Key templating difference. Yeah, more like Fire Hair than Absorbing Man.
Is bleeding.
Does Symbiote Spider-Man reset the objective? I don't actually know the answer to that one.
Opponent smashed.
Yeah, he actually works really well with Zola. FYI.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If you Zola him when his objective's triggered, he'll re-trigger his objective. This happens after Asgard, though, right? I've been away from SAT for a year. Is the new virus card good? The new virus card is good. I don't think this deck I'm currently playing is, though. Iran has informed vessels attempting to cross the strait that it is still closed and any ship attempting transit will be targeted and destroyed. It's actually fucking crazy that, like, oil dropped 45% in the futures market, but, like, we don't actually have a ceasefire. We were just told one exists. Even though they're still blowing shit up. Such vibes, much woe. All right, 0-9, we take those. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Alley-oop.
Victory.
Beginning of a turnaround for this deck. All right, I'm gonna play at least one more with this when we get back. Excuse me. All right, have an advert. Apparently, I need to restart Marvel Snap. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button while you're dropping by. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All right. Just took a minute. Give me my silver ticket. Karen, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, Hammer Strife. This is your last life, bud. Impress me. Dig a mulligan on Mindscape, though. Fuck that guy.
Escape.
What's going on, Oni Chris? Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Let's play a game.
Victory.
Looking forward to Diner. Soon, TM. Diner, soon, TM.
Opponent snapped.
Got the King into Pixie with the Galactus queued up. Got our cheap cards to start for a change is nice. Average Pixie gaming, really. Oh shit. The way objective and super giant work, this isn't gonna trigger, is it? Unless I played 2 more. I think we're just dead.
I'm about to juice this up.
There's no strings on me.
There's Modok on the left, I assume. And we're dead.
Are ye worthy?
did they fix the Proxima bug? They must have, yeah? Because she went center there instead of... Wouldn't she have tried to go? It was always working with full locations. Okay, it's Professor X or Miniaturized Lab that explicitly doesn't work with. All right, well, this was probably one of the worst decks we've played to start the season so far, so I'm gonna throw this one in a trash can and we'll kick over to something else. That was real bad.
Opponent. Oh, snap.
Yeah, I really like Techno-virus. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks. Thanks, Copper. You are the weakest link denied. Mr. Sinister, aim. Is the opponent Angel's Word or Angel's Sword? We may never know. Gotta camel case that shit, gamers. Gotta camel case it.
Knowledge is power.
Polymorph into Namor! What a gamer. What a gamer. Alright, that was a pretty good proof of concept for our first game here. Techno-virus making Martyr playable is neat. Yeah. For sure.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Does the new virus cost 2 or 3? Neat. Okay. Strife is a lot more awkward than I initially thought it would be. Yeah, if I'm being honest, the more I've played with Strife, the less I've liked him. Still have a few things like this I want to noodle around with, but he's been more awkward the more we've played. For fuck's sake, we're so cooked.
Knowledge is power.
I think we're still dead. This is kind of interesting. We get to... Because we're gonna techno-virus everything on the left, right? That's how this works out?
Knowledge is power.
Does that win it? No, because it doesn't infect himself. Neat. That's good to know. Kind of a neat sequence. Haven't had that interaction come up yet. Yeah, if the virus infected itself, we'd have gotten it. And I mean, their draw was really good, right? Like that was really close. How have the metrics been for drops in the second month around? Lower than the first. That's to be expected. Still a boost, but not quite as much as we did during the first one.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Get Surge in here. then. Yeah, we need a virus, gamers. Need a virus real bad, okay? I know a few sites. LOL. Is Omega Sentinel worth copying? I'm over 30, but I assume copying means picking up? You can correct me if I'm wrong. No, Omega Sentinel's not a very good card. And you shouldn't be spending tokens on Series 3 cards. Oh, you get a free... There's a free selector for Series 3 cards every month, right? No, I would not use the selector on Omega Sentinel. Card's terrible.
The throne. Great power comes.
Omega Sentinel. Oh, I'm thinking of Omega Red. I think my statement stands. Still bad? I think still bad is the answer. Alright, Marner, please betray them. Thanks. Appreciate you, girl. Omega Sentinel is good in Phantom X, but only in that. I don't even think that's true. I tried the Omega Sentinel variation of Phantom X, and I really found it pretty whelming. I know there's other human beings that are, like, winning games with it, but it really did not seem very good to me. I've greatly preferred the non-Sentinel versions of Phantom X. I like Phantom X stuff a lot, and I did not like that build of it. If you want my general thoughts on which Series 4 or 5 cards are worth picking up and why, I have a full tier list over here on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel. Give that a peekaboo rather than coming in and asking every time you have an 8-hour ticker up. This is awkward. This could be another Genosha. This is a general comment to help expectations. If someone in the channel or myself asks you why a deck you're saying is good, and the only response you can give is, well, I'm winning games with it, you really didn't understand the assignment. People win plenty of games with terrible Marvel Snap decks all the time. It's literally my full-time job.
Victory.
Same case with people losing with good decks. Yeah, so much of people is deck good, bad, or otherwise is like, what were the results of the last 3 games I played with it?
Oh, snap.
But Jeff, what's your rank? Yep.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, to be fair, subscribing on YouTube really doesn't do much. So don't beat yourself up, Deckmat. In fact, as a fun factoid, if you're subscribed to YouTube channels and you don't actively click into those channels' videos when you get push notifications for them, you're actually hurting that content creator's content. Which I think is something a lot of people don't know. There's some black boxy, not abundantly clear how it works type stuff. Oh, I should have thrown Lizard over here. I was talking and clicking. That goes into it. But the gist of how like YouTube works to a degree is it sends out a notification to a bunch of people. When a creator posts a video, the platform sends out a notification to a small subset of subscribers, and then based on the click-through rate from that initial subset, it expands it wider until the click-through rate falls below a certain threshold. And there's some other factors that go into it too, but that is largely how subscribers impact what's going on with that aspect of it.
Reborn.
Knowledge is power.
So their apocalypse is 12, meaning they get to 16 in the center with him. And he would be 24 on the left. This is only 9. So that would be 9, 15. This is beating Apocalypse here or here, yeah?
Knowledge is power.
Alright, we won the 50-50 that mattered there.
Victory.
Does your YouTube homepage work the same way if you subscribe to channels but don't click their videos on the homepage that hurt them? It does, yeah. Yeah, anytime. Basically, anytime you get a notification or scroll past a video without clicking on it, you hurt a video's click-through rate, which click-through rate isn't the only metric that matters. Like, watch time factors in too, but click-through rate is a big factor. Same how if you click into a YouTube video and are only on that video for like 15 or 10 seconds and then close out of it or click off of it and stop watching it, that also hurts. The two big ones on the platform are click-through rate and watch time. Combinations of those two are what makes content live or die over there. And again, it's opaque. There's more to it than that. But those are two large factors. I actually don't know offhand how watch time is affected by 2x. So with Mobius in my opener, I'm actually just gonna play Technovirus on 1. I'd always love having a video with a good click-through rate but lower average views, and YouTube would be like, oh no, what's happening? Your views are... It's like, yeah. Oh, really, YouTube? People are clicking on my video when you show it to them, but its average viewer count is really... It's funny. What could possibly explain that? Who is your ideal Prodigy target? I don't know. Still working on figuring that one out. I think we're super dead to give it, yeah.
Knowledge is power.
Well, I mean, we won the game, but I don't know that I'm happy about it. Do you know if it was mentioned that Aurora will eventually give power to objective cards as well? No, why would they make her better? Aurora is already one of the best and most competitive 6-drops in the game. Why would they give her a strict upgrade? And give her even more deck building flexibility? What's your deck list, Jeff? Have an advert. Oh, man. Oh, YouTube viewers. Oh, YouTube viewers. No, the real deck list, Hogland. Not that distractor you got up over there. Matt Picasso, thank you for re-upping that Prime support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Chana's on a heater this morning. Stripe's been pretty okay in this deck. Him copying Techno-virus has been cute a couple of times. Extra Spectrum's also been okay, put a reasonable amount of points out. Aurora has a twin brother they could add to the game with different keywords. That's a cute idea. Thanks, Matthew. Rocket Neil, thanks for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Appreciate everybody starting the season off and get their drops done here in Hoaglandia. If you're one of my YouTube regulars who enjoys my content, you don't frequent the Twitch platform too often, consider checking if you have a Twitch Prime sub available. Everybody who pays $1 dues to Amazon for Amazon Prime gets a free Prime gaming subscription every single month on Twitch. If you just link your account ups and click a couple of buttons for me, it sends me some very real $1 dues from Jeffrey Bezos. Those bits of support are a big part of why this is able to be my job. I appreciate the folks that hook it up every month. Xeno Gen X, speaking of, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. The turn 1 Techno-virus still feels weird, but I think when I have Mobius in the opener, it's typically correct. I'm really surprised how many people seem to not understand that this card is good. I think this is like the most, I think this card is the most questions I've ever gotten about a card that I think is good. Where people are like, why are you playing this card? This card seems real bad. Like, are we looking at the same card viewers? Moby is still Dickhead Supreme, though. I want to do the other order, right? Because I don't want to accidentally technovirus the shield right now. Can I play this deck without Goliath Surge and Prodigy? That's quite a bit different. Probably recommend checking out something else instead.
Opponent snapped.
We're probably dead. Zombie Giant Man's pretty good in the hospice.
Knowledge is power.
I assume we just can't win the center here, so I'm going to play for the left and the right. Oh, they're not playing for the center at all. Interesting. We probably end up a little short here. Oh, wow. Are we good? Yeah, buddy. Nice. Oh, Prodigy copies the infected status too. I wasn't thinking about that, but that totally works. I was asking about the ideal Prodigy targets. There's so this deck's got a ton of good Prodigy targets. We've Prodigy'd Spectrum, Strife, the Virus, Goliath, Surge, a lot of Sage. By the way, we've had a ton of new supporters and stuff in here over the last couple of days. Be sure you pop on into the Discord server. There's announcements channels and some other stuff for giveaways and things like that available to everyone. But if you support the content as a YouTube member, that's paid support, or any type of subscription, Prime or otherwise, on Twitch or on Metafy, you get full access to all the channels for gaming and politics and sports and food and all sorts of different discussion topics with myself and the community. When I do season pass giveaways later in the season, they'll take place inside of that Discord server. I usually like to wait till at least the second week of the season to give away the season passes, because that way people who are less likely to be buying them are more likely to get them. I also don't typically advertise when I'll be doing season pass giveaways in advance, because I want them to be for regular members of the community, people who are involved and engaged over there, as opposed to folks that are just camping out explicitly for giveaways. Walnut Juice, thanks for repping that primer. Welcome back. Mobius of our own, real bad. Cooked, probably cooked. We are back in the void today. Yeah, we had the NVIDIA drivers crashed like 2/3 of the way through the stream yesterday, and it broke the software I use for getting rid of the background. And then, as is tradition with Windows computers, rebooting it fixed the problem. So, you know. Actually, what if I do this, and then I could Prodigy the Strife next turn, and we can double Spectrum? I think I'm kind of into that, yeah? Two, 4, 6 over here, up to 5. We'll win the left once their martyr goes away, yeah?
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Bye, Felicia. Sorry, some of you thought I was saying bye to martyr. I was actually saying bye to Marvel Snap. Gabe's got a bail out there. Prodigy's been really slick in this pile. Martyr just martyred the game server's mood. Morning, Bethany.
Oh, snap.
This is gonna come as a shock to many of you, chat, but it's looking like the ceasefire might be falling apart because Israel wants to continue bombing Lebanon. And Iran wants the ceasefire to be a total ceasefire in the Middle East. I thought it was already, I mean, Israel continued bombing Lebanon after the ceasefire because they were like, oh, it doesn't include that. Ever Luda, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, much like the state of the current United States, I think it's important to remember when criticizing what's going on is that the people of these countries, whether it's Israel or the United States, are not unified and wholly endorsing the actions of the current administrations. Just like many Americans, such as myself, are unhappy with Donald Trump's warmongering, I'm sure there are plenty of Israelis that are unhappy with how their current leadership is operating.
Iron Man.
I think we're cooked. But they have their combo. We're cooked. I don't have any more points. Why is the shield not buffing Prodigy? Is Prodigy named Captain America?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
There are Israelis that don't support their current administration, but I think you'd be baffled by how many do. I mean, as someone who lives in a country that had 76 million people vote for Donald fucking Trump, I really don't think I would be baffled. Pretty understanding on this end. I don't think we're enough to beat Onslaught over here. He goes like 32, yeah. Would I have one with Sage on the right or Goliath on the right? I don't want with Goliath on the right. I should have done that. I mean, considering the bottom 3 cards of our deck were Techno-virus, Strife, Spectrum, and we got Cosmoed out of one of the lanes, like, that was pretty close. Could have been much worse for us. I returned to Snap last season. I feel like I'm missing so many key cards. So the thing to understand about content creators like myself, this is true of me and basically every other bit of Marvel Snap content you're going to watch, is that most people who are invested in Marvel Snap do not want to watch content featuring old cards. There are lots of old cards and old decks that don't play anything new that are very competitive, but they're not going to show up in best decks roundups from Untapped data, and they're not going to be played on stream because the people who are regularly engaging with Marvel Snap content have seen those decks for years. So check out this decks guide that I've put together that has over 50 archetypes in it. There's so many good decks in Marvel Snap that don't require any new cards. But again, I can't just like put those same old decks despite them being good in deck roundups every week despite them still being good because nobody wants to click on that shit. I've got kids to feed. I need people to click on the shit. Shuffle these. I want Surge in front in case I want to Prodigy her for some reason.
Victory.
I mean, Travis, to be fair, I actually don't mind talking about that recency bias on the cards because I think it's something that a lot of people don't understand, and it's something that's just not true in other games, right? Like, you show up to Magic the Gathering or Pokemon Pocket or most other card games, you have to have the latest cards. Marvel Snap is basically the only card game I've ever played that makes sure old things stay playable and useful. In any other card game, their expectation that they have to have new key cards, they have to be playing this, with new stuff in it. Like that would be true in most other card games. It's not true in Snap, but it would be true in most other card games. It takes some retraining to understand that Marvel Snap wants their old stuff to still be playable, and you have to kind of readjust expectations around that when you're coming in. There's not a constant churn from power creep. Yeah, the recent Golden Gauntlet winner, great example of that. Hi Evo, great example. So many. Are discard or destroy still viable? Yeah, Matthew. If you want current builds of both those decks and a lot more, check that 50 archetypes video I linked above. I think we're cooked. Bottom 3 cards again, Techno, Strife, Spectrum. I'm very unlucky. Criminally so. Their 6-card combo deck came together. My can I draw one of my 3 payoffs did not. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah, I mean, not only is discard still viable, but there's like 3 or 4 different flavors of discard that are all pretty reasonable. I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills with how many people. Which content creator told people they should be playing Techno-virus with rocks? Give me fucking names. I really just can't comprehend why people keep asking about this. It's so bad.
Oh, snap.
It has to be a content creator special from somewhere.
Opponent snapped.
I wish I had room to fit Hannah Warlock in this pile, which feels weird to say, but
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
just played the virus on Carbotage and it gave 2 copies in hand. Yep. Can I get a virus? Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Do 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 do.
Union to me.
Okay, so they're getting 7 more on the right.
Knowledge is power.
Anyone else see my mistake? What did I mess up? Anybody see it? Prodigy is such a skill testing card. No, the Prodigy, the Goliath and the Lizard Lane I think had to happen. I wanted to dunk the Asgard. I should have put Strife here and then Shield, because then I could Techno here, Prodigy the Strife, and have Strife copy Spectrum. And I can't do that currently. $13. I don't know that 13 gets me there, especially with Martyr in the center. I think it's this. Austin! What's going on? It's been an eternity. My personal sphere is doing well, despite the insanity of the world. I think we're dead. We'll see, though. If they don't play for the left, we might steal the middle. 22, 22 is probably not enough. Okay, so one of the things people are bad at when it comes to playing around stuff is you can't just sit there and tell me what they could do. Like, I know what their output range is. It's a question of, do you have lines that actually let you play around what they have going on? I'm pretty sure all the lines there led to us being dead. It's hard to tell which cards are viruses. That's not true at all. The border effector on the outside shows you very cleanly which ones are viruses as a visual cue, FYI. Make them have it. Exactly. Run them down. Yeah, I'm still just here doing my thing, Austin. Been at this Marvel card game for the last, gosh, almost 4 years now. It's been real good. This game does all of the things I spent many, many years wishing what's it called would do. Magic the Gathering. Something must be funky with my drivers that the whole screen went black when I used my screen clipping tool. You look healthy. Yeah, I'm actually, it feels weird to say in my mid-30s, but I'm in the best physical shape of my life. I dropped all my COVID weight, started doing a regular lifting program. All those really annoying people that tell you should eat better and exercise, they're fucking right, the assholes. Those people are jerks. Nobody wants to hear it. Okay, so we can't move. We can't move the shield, but... Oh, wait, can I? Oh, we can move the shield. It just doesn't give him a bonus anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. The worst part, they're also right that it improves your mental health. No joke. Yeah. Exercising makes your brain happy, chat. It really does. I think it's here. Drop Goliath here. And then we hope to spin into Spectrum next turn somehow. Hey, Benji. Thanks for always being here. Good morning. And we're giving them a Sage and a Prodigy, which is not terrible. Strife is not great. I think it's just like slide this here and then spin these, get 2 shots at my Spectra, right? Get one 50-50, then another 50-50. Carter first. Well, so the first one, if it comes back out, is going to come out in the back row, Duck. Meaning Carter wouldn't give extra points there. I guess I could leave this here, but that's not very helpful either. It's still only 4 either way, right? Yeah, I think it's just this. Unlucky. We're probably dead. This is probably Sage on the right, yeah. Yeah, GG. Let's try and get one more good one in with this before we take the end break and I go grab my lunch. You played any Wolverine decks? Yeah, we actually played Wolverine to start this morning. It was not embarrassing, which means it exceeded my expectations for the card. Had pretty low expectations going in, and what we played was fine. Hunger, Headpool, Deadpool. What are we doing over there? Color me interested. Joke's on you. I was gonna techno-organic virus those anyways. Mobius. God, this game is so easy, chat. Imagine playing this game and thinking it's difficult. Just draw the cards. Just draw the cards you need. Are they all 1-drops plus Technovirus? Maybe? That seems not very good, but... Oh! Strife can let me double virus on the last turn too. I get like virus one path and Strife will virus the other. That's kind of slick. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's gonna... Oh, if we virus Mobius, the virus in our hand will be more expensive. God, that's so sweet. I love this card. It's such a cool design. Oh, does Strife care about base cost? He does. I think you're right. I think we might be cooked with a capital C. I'm pretty sure it's base cost. Let's do a quick science here though.
Victory.
Science experiment denied. Why not just let the last turn play out, bud? Why not just let the last turn play out? I can stamp exceeds expectations on it. It's a pretty reasonable pile of cards. Really neat mix of things. I don't think I've ever played a deck where I've prodigied so many different cards over the course of a set before. That was pretty fun and interesting to noodle through. Techno making a bunch of different ongoing things for Spectrum to power up, and Strife was honestly really good here too. We hit Virus at points, we hit Sage at points, we hit Spectrum points, we even had Prodigy at points. And it was pretty reasonable. A conversation we had during one of the SCG interviews always stuck with me these years. You have two lines. You either give a fuck about what they say and change you, or you could take the other line of not caring about what they have to say and listen to those chasing the dream. What's going on? Not giving a shit about the people that want to keep you down is always the line in life. All right, I want to play more Technovirus chat, and this nightmare list popped up, which looked fun. So we're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I want to run upstairs and heat up some lunch. And when we get back from that, we're gonna be doing this. Don't go anywhere. Whether you're just getting started with your Marvel snap drops or almost done with it, you're gonna get to be able to do them all here today in Hoaglandia. Appreciate the folks hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yarby. Let's try this. Eldrazi Winter. It's so funny to think when Snap hits a bad metagame and we kind of complain about having to wait 2 weeks for them to fix it. In Magic, you used to have to wait 6 months, and that was fast. If Virus gets Surge and it gets discounted, does it retain the discount? It does, yeah. Which is pretty sweet.
Snapped.
Investors placed approximately $950 million in bets on oil prices falling just hours before the ceasefire was announced. Well, that explains the large drop, despite there not actually really being a ceasefire.
Apocalypse.
The people saying insider trading's a felony, I really need you to understand, Chad. Felonies are only something poor people can commit.
You won't need this anymore.
Am I competing in the center? I feel like the answer is no. Man, it's so close though. I'm gonna have 3. I do this, and then I do these 2, and then next turn I could draw Lizard or Merlin and go Lizard, Merlin, Techno, Demon. Okay. Limbo completely changes the game. That makes it completely different. Hey, catch you later, Austin. Good to see you drop by. Hope your personal sphere is doing all right. All right, so Lizard's our best draw then. Starbrand. Can't quite play Starbrand and another card. This would add 9 over here. And it adds 3 here and 2 here. That's close. So adds another 1 over here. Oh my goodness, did we get them? What a sick game. Techno-virus is such an awesome design. I love it. JD Catlin, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Magic in their deck list seems wrong. Yeah, I think discard's one of those decks where, like, you can take advantage of a limbo a lot of the time, but not so much that you want to play it yourself and make it yourself. Oh, Nightmare resets Virus. I don't know that I love that. Oh, I guess next turn I could go Nightmare into Techno. But it also just might be that I'm not. I'm just not Nightmaring the way our hand is. You know, it feels kind of weird. This list isn't playing any ways to make Techno cheaper, right? I don't know that you're supposed to or have to, but it's an interesting dynamic. Oh, are we getting Odin? I think we're getting Odin. I probably just shouldn't have tried to contest the, probably shouldn't have tried to contest this.
Are ye worthy?
But I had demons for the center, we'd have won. Yes, their lane had more power not putting Yellow Jacket in it. Also accurate.
Snap.
Techno Spectrum was sweet. I liked it a lot.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's this. I think I want to get this down before we have a chance to draw Starbrand or Typhoid. Man, I picked this. I imported this deck because I was excited to see Nightmare on a list, but the more I'm playing it, the more I think he's probably just not needed between Sauron and Techno. Kind of wish this was like a Mobius or a way to keep Techno cheaper.
Cleared for takeoff.
I think it's just like this into Demon Techno in the center. Alright, that's another W. Is the Spectrum list playable without Prodigy and Goliath? Unfortunately, I've been informed that if you try and play the Spectrum list without Prodigy and Goliath, Ben Brode shows up at your house and arrests you. So... and steals your car or something like that. Like, bro needs a reason to arrest me. Pinkertons, open up. I'm gonna rename this to Techno-organic and cut the Nightmare. Honestly, I think I'm gonna play Quinjet as my cost reducer for Techno, because it works with Iron Patriot too, which is nice. right. I think I'd rather get Iron Patriot going than Merlin this turn. That sounds great. Jeff, do you have all the cards in the game? Absolutely. It's actually really cheap to have all the cards in Marvel Snap these days. I had all of the cards when the economy was much worse, before they gave them to all of the poors for almost nothing. Yeah, once you're an endgame Marvel Snap player, you keep up with every card release for $10 a month. Dirt cheap compared to most card games.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh no, chat. They're metagaming my Techno-virus with Rodin. Do I want to compete here? Okay, so this is gonna get 4 smaller only. I think I'm not competing here. I think it's actually just this. Yeah, that's true too. All my calculation that says you stay series complete just buying the season pass, that actually doesn't even factor in. It actually doesn't factor in the free Series 5 snap pack on the web shop each season. That's just like an extra 4K kicker on top of it. Polychromia, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's put this over here, actually. So I'm gonna want a Techno-virus here with the lizard, and I want a Techno-virus this last. Is Black Swan and Mobius too much for one deck? I would think so. Unless you're getting like some other value out of them.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Can I get a 1-drop? Even a rock would have been fine, honestly. Actual, factual rock slide. Still my heart. And their blind surge into Carbartage? Man, that's a bad beat. It's always a sweaty nerd playing the tech pile, huh? Always. would have thought drawing cards would have been bad against the Red player. I mean, they're also a Darkhawk deck. Cool. Kick the old sweaty goober in the teeth. No cubes for you. I'll take my silver ticket, please. Can anyone sell me on Merlin in this deck? I guess he clears Hood. He's fine with Sauron. We'll give him super shakes. I'm kind of whelmed by the Merlin so far. Techno, what's it called? It's kind of like a... kind of like a way to answer Hood's buddy. Yeah, I mean, Merlin's a generically good card. I'm just thinking about it from the aspect of, does he synergize what we have going on?
Oh, snap.
Ooh, shaka shaka. Blizzard is textless at least. I was originally gonna play the Patriot Center, but with what's that called? Pop it up there. It's not an option. Phones aren't working at my job where all we do is answer phones. What's going on, Elite? Your afternoon of chill is good. Hey Jeff, what about Mobius to keep the Technovirus cheap? I think you want like one way to help mitigate the cost of Technovirus as you play it more, and Quinjet, Black Swan, and Mobius are like the 3 ways to do that. There's different ups and downs to each of those depending on which one you're choosing to do. Oof.
Victory.
Damn it, Bob. Fucking Nazis always jump into the rape. It's their safe space. Yep. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Hoping for a one-sit future here would be ideal. Our opponent still has not managed to find the snap button. Fine, I believe Iron Patriot's gonna deliver us the win with a bow on it. I believe. Okay, well, we won that 50-50, so that's nice. Do you think this person's ever snapped in their life before? We didn't snap Shulau my Maverick to 22 points. I assume the answer is no. It's 22 power Maverick a good reason to snap. We'll never know, really. They were waiting till next game to snap, something like that. Gamers, this is my last deck I had that I wanted to explore specifically with new cards. So I'm gonna open up deck submissions for the afternoon with the asterisk. It needs to have one of the 3 new cards in it. So if you've got something sweet, send it my way. As always, paid submissions take top priority. They're guaranteed to be played. But if we don't get paid submissions, I'm happy to entertain some deck list links as well. Just put them on Untapped, put them on Saphian. Drop me a link in the chat. Do not just post a deck paste in my chat. Please and thank you.
Oh, snap.
You will be smitten. You post a deck link in my chat. No unsolicited deck picks. No, you can send me deck picks. Just buy me dinner first. That's what the $10 tip is for. It's dishonest to say Iran has reshut the strait because they never opened it to begin with. Can you get dinner for 10 bucks these days? I'm a cheap date, chat. What can I say? Actually, let's put these here, right? So we can get the discount. Do we want to compete left? I think I could. I think I can. 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 Especially with Gore. At the very least, I want to keep them on their toes. I want them to commit more resources there in the middle of them.
All systems go.
Might be short in the center. We're going up to 18 there. Could be right to throw the Gore on the left. Just didn't put anything else there. I don't know. We're pretty big on the right. This local man about to eat shit to a tech card. Wow, they just outscaled us hard. GG. Can't say I've seen Shu Lao on an Isco before. Pretty good one. We would have won with the Gore hedge on the left. Worth calling out here. That's probably what should have happened. They only had the resources and the energy to commit in one spot, and I should have committed to all three to make them commit to two. This has been pretty reasonable. Techno's definitely my favorite card so far. Let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more of this. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for hanging out today. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Any of the regulars in chat been poking at Pokemon Champions yet? We're gonna into that. I think Friday is gonna be my plan for Pokemon Champions on stream in the back half. Looks like feedback is relatively reasonable. A little sad to see rental teams don't exist, but that's also not too surprising. They wanna monetize people. That makes it harder to monetize people. Do you have any highlights of the new Wolverine card yet? Yeah, if you roll back to the start of today's stream, we had an alright Wolverine deck. It'll be probably Friday's upload. I think tomorrow morning's gonna be a Moon Girl deck. We do have more excellent season pass music. That is true. More excellent loading screen lobby music, whatever you want to call it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Deadpool's Diner info in Discord. Are the rewards less generous than they were before? Tell me how mad I'm supposed to be. I'm prepared to be really fucking mad. Am I like 11? Am I like 11 out of 10 mad, or just like an average 6 out of 10 mad? Tell me how I'm supposed to feel.
Oh, snap.
The rewards can be a punch in the face and I'd still play at Moon. It's actually just one of the best game modes. Rental teams exist in Pokemon Champions. It just does the training and move selection for you. I mean, that's like by definition not a rental team though. Like it supports importing teams, so like, you know, it has a basic feature I would expect a game like that to have, but it doesn't let you borrow them. It's like the equivalent of like importing a deck list. My virus! That's so rude. Oh, we both lost the cards our decks are named after. Oh wait, no, they're era shit. Boo, 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 era shit, boo. Would Celine be good in this deck? No? Why would Celine be good in this deck? I don't understand. Help me understand why you think Celine would be good. All right, Call Obsidian's gonna win here, and then the Iron Patriot card's gonna win here, and it's gonna be great. Yeah, virus replaces text, so does not work with Celine. Very explicitly Celine anti-synergy. I believe. Against not Arishin, we would be cooked. Against Arishin, they might just have nothing and die. We good? We're good? See, chat, against Arishin, we're fine.
Victory.
You are Groot. You sure as hell aren't, Airship scum.
Snap.
Oh, there's no event pass for Diner coming up. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I just got done praising the event passes as being so. I mean, I'm gonna play a ton of Deadpool's Diner, so like, whatever, I guess. But I was about to say stop putting cards in my hand, and then it gave me vision, so be quiet, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
Who is the person that told me I was supposed to play around Negasonic Warhead in the previous game? This is your fucking fault. I hope you're happy. I'll accept the timeout for my foreshadowing. Kiwi's not new here. They understand. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Alright, I'm gonna give this airship player a silver ticket to fuck off. I should really just do that every time they sweat. We'll play one and then like move on. They're such lame nerds. We have so many silver tickets, we don't need them. Ain't nobody want to play against your 24 card bullshit. I hate that new Gambit automatically works in airship. It was definitely not an addition they needed. The free stat pack is a regular Series 5 stat pack token. Not seasonal. Why is Erishim so hated? Because he fucking sucks, gamer. What kind of questions are these? Marvel Snap is supposed to be an interesting tactical game, and your opponent literally being the Moonmite meme of random bullshit go is not interesting or tactical. It's really pretty deeply fucking boring.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
You know, wait, hold up. Let Merlin cook. Oh yeah, we can still win this. This is Iron Patriot, and then we're gonna polymorph the Zola into a 7-drop. Hey, Gambit, do your thing, bud. God, what a fucking series here in the center. What a fucking series. RNG. RNG.
Victory.
Actually, you know what? I just had a interesting way to articulate one of the reasons why it feels so bad to play against Airship that I hadn't really figured out how to put into words before. One of the reasons why Airship is so obnoxious to play against is the way it plays out with the hidden information aspect of a card game and the cards revealing. It's essentially like the opponent gets, the person playing Airship gets input variance. They see the random cards and then decide how to play them. But what you experience on the other side is output variance. You don't get to make choices after the fact. You just have to experience what cards are happening, and there's nothing you can play around. There is an asymmetry in the random that's being created by the card. And then the output range being so wide makes it, and it's different than other cards that have asymmetry in that way. Because like technically any card that creates from a pool has that asymmetry, right? Like Agent Coulson's a good example of like has similar asymmetry. But Agent Coulson has a much more defined range that you're getting from. And it's the asymmetry of the random in tandem with the output range of it being huge. Yeah, and like there's a lot of good card designs that like have that type of asymmetry, but the degree to which Airship has it, and you get a power bonus of you have extra energy to boot on top of it, really makes it feel atrocious. Yeah, it's like there's a random asymmetry that then also gives them a power one. It's good to know that the rest of the world also understands. Excellent. Don't you love a Taco Tuesday, chat? Tacos are delicious. Very nummy tacos. Nummy tacos. If our president could read, he would be furious right now. Yep. Is this rude? I think it's an appropriate amount of rude. I'm gonna get 3 discounts here and then take it away and they're gonna get 1 discount. I think this is favorable for us, right? Because my deck can't really leverage this extra energy too well. Man, these are Certainly some of the locations of all time. The perfect Jessica Jones location, yep.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so now that I have the omniversal presence, I kind of want to try and roll this twice and see if we can beat this. Perfect. No notes. Oh wait, it still disappears in my hand? That's some bullshit. They're setting up for Zola is the issue. Chat, there's no issue. I'm never beating a combo deck in a million years, okay? Never in a million years are we beating a combo deck. They have it. If they have it, they have it. And guess what, chat? They ain't got it. Cowards can't block warriors, gamers. Alley-oop. Imagine just not being luckier. Imagine if you could for a moment. Not simply being luckier. Oh no! Are we playing 2 to 10? This matchup's atrocious for us. There's no way I want to play 2 to 10. Oh my goodness, they're playing 2 to 10. Alright, fine. Have your silver ticket. I don't care.
Escaped.
Mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. I do not want to play with you anymore. We'll slip in the sweat. Real slick down here. Stand up and stretch.
Opponent snapped.
God damn it, Bubby. My back is almost completely back to normal. Still a little stiff when I wake up in the morning, but I've been doing my push-ups and my pedaling every day again. I haven't delved back into lifting yet, but God, there's so much fucking airship in this queue. It is unreal.
Escaped.
I feel like the change from 4 to 5 for Star-Lord really hurt the card. I'm pretty sure the stats on it are really good still. We were just talking about that the other day, actually. Yeah, card is almost 7% play rate and pretty reasonable. Average cubes and win rate still. I was just thinking, I was pretty firmly in the camp of Star-Lord at 4-3 is fine, and I think the way that is played out post-nerf, it was very clear that I was wrong about that. Yeah, I like the Star-Lord Blink Surfer deck a lot. Honestly, we might play some of that today. I don't think I have anything else I really want to poke at with the new cards. 8 hours in. What does that look like? Do 4 drops. Yeah, it's all 3s and then blink Star-Lord. Those are highlighted on the channel. That was in the Dex roundup on Friday. Or Saturday? Dex roundup from last week. New Dex video or whatever it was called. Oh, come on. And they were a Moira deck on top of it, so I can't even really play the 1-drops out. Right, well, I mean, at least the Demon ate most of those. My favorite Techno-organic deck so far. We played a Werewolf by night 1. That was the Tuesday night highlight. Last night? Last night was Tuesday night. Yeah, all blur. The highlight last night. I liked it. I can play every single one of these cards, yeah. Bested the Killmonger deck in the first game, even through the rickety bridge and the freaking sandbar. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Hey, absolutely, Gertie. I'd be happy to do it up today, honestly. The Werewolf deck highlight was fantastic. Thanks for making the trying times a little less trying. Thanks for the support. Good to have you around. Yeah, we're gonna play this one until the next ad break, and then we'll pick up with something else after. I mean, this isn't the remotely correct play against a destroy deck, but what do you want me to do? Not fucking play it? Any reason you choose to play Conquest over the ladder? Because the ladder is deeply fucking boring. On the ladder, your opponents constantly retreat. And in Conquest, people actually play the game out more consistently. There's still some people that retreat here too, because they're sweat lords who take things too seriously, but... Playing the Marvel Snap ladder optimally is a lot like playing cash poker. It's just like 99% folds in one side or the other. I play these games for fun. Sitting there watching my opponent fold constantly is not particularly fun for me. Oh, is that a created Venom as well? Oh, we're so cooked. So cooked. Oh, yeah. Absolutely dead. I like new seasons on the ladder. I just have like an idiot type 80 or something. The problem with that, like for me, is like there's also a lot of bots on the ladder. Like even if all my human opponents retreated the same amount, like the fact that I have to deal with bots on the ladder is like also a detriment. It's really dry running into the bots. The bots who also retreat a good portion of the time. The bots don't even deliver the satisfying experience of getting to actually see the game play out because they want them to emulate humans, so the bots are programmed to retreat constantly also. Yeah, unironically, the ladder and the bots would be probably tolerable for me if they didn't retreat on me as well. I just want to see my turn 6 and my turn 7 play out, chat. I just want the fireworks to explode and my numbers to get created. Is that asking too much? I feel like it's not asking too much.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I remember this is similar to Brian Kibler's stance when Snap first came out, and you had the opinion at the time that snapping or retreating was a good skill test. Yeah, so it turns out snapping and retreating being a good skill test is only interesting and remotely close to being fun if at least one of the people is really bad at it. And that's kind of what's changed with the game over time, right? Is like the people who are left still playing Marvel Snap today are much less bad at the snap mechanic on average than the people who were playing Marvel Snap when it first released. So there's, you know, there's way more games that don't play out that last turn today than there was 4 years ago when the game launched, because people are better at understanding the mechanics and using them now. They're still hanging hanging out and playing the game. It was neat when it was a tool better players could use. Yeah, it's still skill testing, but it's less fun now that more people understand the skill. They also added airship to the game. Unironically, airship being added to the game makes snapping less fun and interesting too. Agree. What toxic thing is their strafe going to use? I assume it's just like Foobing Me. They could be Man Spider with Penny Parker as a good call out.
All systems go.
I drop Iron Lad in the center just in case you soak a bunch there. Wrong. Were you meaning Zolid here too?
Wakanda forever.
Or are they Zoling the Panther? I think they're Zoling the Panther. That's cute. Okay, I didn't have any lines that beat that, right?
Wakanda forever.
Like a Ding Tina left. I've always had the opinion, returning to games all the time, that the minimum skill level rises, the more apparent the problem with the game become. I mean, the stat mechanic being dry as the skill level risen's like really one of the least, like, it would be nice if we had an always on game mode to address it, but the limited time game modes, like, they have solutions to it, they just haven't implemented them as always on options. This was fine. I think this deck probably falls into the unfortunate category of it doesn't make big enough numbers to keep up with big over-the-top combo decks like the last thing we were playing into, but it's more consistent than those decks. So, like, if you're using that snapping mechanic appropriately, you probably come out on top through making numbers more often than they do, but at the same time, I don't know that this is a deck I would really recommend on power level, because I don't know that you can fit enough tech interactive cards into it to allow you to keep up with things that are going to go over the top of you. Although, honestly, that might be a part of the compelling reason to just, like, be playing Mobius inside of the Techno-organic decks, because he's just a card that helps cover you from certain decks that are going up over the top of you. So perhaps that's the reason to cut the Quinjet and shove the Mobius in there. I don't know. I think this was like, this is my least favorite of the Techno decks we've played so far that felt serviceable. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We have a viewer deck submission to play some of the Star-Lord Blink Surfer, so we're gonna do that when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. this pimple here keeps getting me. I'm like, oh, do I have a thing? No, I'm holding a variant until we get another 700 gold variant to claim with it. Thanks for sticking around with the support through it all. Appreciate the nearly 8 years. Your personal sphere's doing all right. It's gonna be a week. Been having a lot of fun with the werewolf techno-virus deck. Happy to hear it, Banana. Appreciate the 20 bucks. Have you explored any techno decks with a bounce element? Why would bounce be good with techno? I don't understand. Can you explain? I don't understand the deck building connection there. It's gonna be a week. It's only been a decade since November 2024. It's true, you know. Am I chimmying someone's changa? Am I just throwing it out there? I think I'm just throwing it out there, givers. Alright, we got 2 shots at Blinker Star-Lord here. This just doesn't do anything when we're running the location, right? She retains it. Do you have any high Evo builds you'd recommend? Yeah, I've got a couple of my decks, guide. Alright, chat, 50% of the time, this works every time. That's so rude. Holy shit. Well, the good news is I get to play 4 3-drops next turn. The bad news is I haven't top decked Surf free yet.
Wakanda forever.
And now I can't. Oof. That's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic.
Power must be controlled.
I think we're good here on average. Yeah, we're good. Unless this somehow screws me.
Victory.
I gotta keep playing the strafe build. Been going around. Ooh, well, let's see if it queues. I've been building up the silver tickets, so the queue time can be a little slow here. Leave it 40 seconds, then we'll drop back down to the bottom. What's going on, Ant Lion? Afternoon. Back to the grounds, improving we go. Activate fast timeouts, if you insist. We aim to please. And again, Star-Lord just fits so organically into this core. You have no plays on 1, no plays on 2, and then 1 unspent energy on 4. Means that this gives you 3 extra energy going into that turn 6, basically doing his best Sarah impersonation that doesn't get disrupted by Mobius. Hey! And what a time to not be weak to Mobius, huh? Also, shout out to that +1 point buff, chat. That plus 1 point buff, real MVP. Come on, Makari. Come on, you can do it, girl. Yes! Makari! 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 And this is just such a good example of how the advantage from Viv Vision snowballs once you get that first one. Oh, nice! I didn't notice you swapped out Drax and Copycat for Viv and Shaw. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I didn't swap out anything for anything. I did the unspeakable, and I went on the internet and I downloaded a deck. Please, please, please! Do we brood right? I think we went in the middle. Yeah, I guess I can do this technically, yeah. I don't know. But both of these probably lead to victory. Both of these are probably fine lines. Hello, FBI, this streamer right here. Mama's gonna put hands on this rhino. Take some points of power away from him. Rogue needs to be careful where she puts her hand. She seems to have gotten an infection. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Makari?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. On the board. Deck submissions needed to have new cards in them. No, I'm taking deck submissions of any kind today. I think we're through everything I am to get through on new cards. You're still welcome to submit things with new cards if you'd like, but you're not firmly on the new cards train currently. Yeah, that didn't end well for the home team. Game went about as poorly as a Marvel Snap game could.
Escaped.
I was gonna blink the Shadow King Cumber. What's the consensus on Sauron big stuff with Virus? Well, I mean, if you're referring to the Sauron deck we were playing earlier, I wasn't a huge fan of it, but it wasn't really a big stuff deck, right? It was explicitly like 4 costs and less. We weren't like going up to like Enchantress and Red Skull type things with Sauron.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I mean, this location's pretty bad for us. Hopefully Brood, Rogue, or Viv go here. I don't want either of these to land.
Hell, can you understand me?
I think I'm just doing this. I think I'm just passing.
Opponent snapped.
Like Cosmic Ghost Rider or something. What a toxic jagoff. even down to the boomer snap at the end of it. Oh boy. Blue, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I feel like you could do a psychological case study on... I feel like you could do a psychological case study on the types of decks people play and their willingness to help everyone get more points in Conquest. Like, there's definitely, and definitely, I mean, anecdotally, a correlation between people playing decks that are considered more toxic and not being willing to contribute to people getting more points in Conquest by playing best of one.
Snap.
White House confirms Trump has had discussions to withdraw the United States from NATO. And like, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, and like, not that it matters in like gestures broadly in 2026. But he technically can't do that, right? That would require an act of Congress. Correct. All right. I mean, again, not that literally any of that matters because, well, you know. Correct. Yep. That's right. Keep my checks and balances, chat. You can fit so many checks and balances inside of this bad boy. Yeah, just like Trump isn't able to start a war. He needs congressional approval for that. Man, this deck is really powerful when it curves. Well, they're also a Surfer deck. Okay, we're gonna win the raid.
Victory. Snap.
But you know, if there will be more cheap snapbacks, do I save tokens or buy? It's actually one of the awkward parts about them running those discounts is that now people are incentivized to just like not spend resources unless there's currently a discount going on. Following the channel for 2 years, never supported even with their free Prime sub. Previous chat message before saying that it would be a good thing to leave NATO was harassing me about mispronouncing the name of a card. Which is just like, again, just like a general reminder that like when people are shitty dickheads, they're regularly a shitty dickhead in more ways than one. The types of people who want to harass me over mispronouncing something are going to typically be not good, reasonable people in many other ways. It is nice when the trash takes itself out on occasion, yeah. I think I'm playing this here so that way I can get Viv Vision to trigger again. Yeah, why do we need NATO anyways? America first, and I spend $50 billion to destroy another country and then another $100 billion to build it back up. America's so first. Mango Mussolini loves me. Stupid fucking libtard, why do you hate America? I hate them so much. They're not getting any Surfer bonuses here, right? So Shadow King plus Shaw should crunch them in the center. If NATO was worthless, then Russia wouldn't want Ukraine to stay out of it. Yep.
Victory.
Going on Kanahula. Good to know our impressions are on point. This kind of feels like bullying, honestly. Our deck seems like the superior surfer build by a lot. I think New Storm will be a good inclusion of this deck. Absolutely. I think New Storm's has the potential to be the most powerful card to release this month. I think she's really slick. I both like her design and think it's probably reasonably powerful. This deck is basically built for her. Yeah, it is kind of, isn't it? She'll just always be on because you skip on 1 and 2. This is a little aggressive, but I think they're gonna play into this path. I want to wipe out the agony bonus, that way I can keep getting my vision trigger. You don't get to say they don't waste money while defending a dipstick who wants an additional $600 billion for an illegal war that they started. Ain't that the truth? God, Viv is so good. It is crazy how good Viv Vision is. Just such a powerful effect. Okay, and then Kill Daddy here means that they have to commit another card over here or they're losing the Rickety Bridge, says local man about to be foobarred by Makari. Makari goes after the bridge? Does she? Oh, that's sweet.
I want the throne.
Sweet.
Victory.
I mean, like, I knew this deck was good from the stats that it had. Like, it was in the Dex Roundup as like a good new deck to highlight for a reason. But like, I honestly can't remember the last time my games felt as easy and clean playing something like this as this. It's like really sweet. If you haven't seen this deck before, that means you're not subscribed or following notifications on the Hooglandia Stamp channel. We had a new Dex Roundup last Friday that featured this build. Star-Lord Blink, real clean in here. We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna return with some more of this after the fact. That if you'd like to pick the deck we're gonna play when this one is done, deck submissions are open. Drop me a link to your sweetest deck to play. And I'd be happy to take a peekaboo at it when we return. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us always exploring off-meta decks like this one that are competitive, be sure to tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you right now. 1 power was all Viv needed. Yeah, I mean, that 1 extra power on Vivian often snowballs into like 3, 4, 5 more extra power. Who are you typically blinking in this deck? Any 3-drop. You're turning whatever you play on turn 4 into Star-Lord on turn 5. Ideally, you're not blinking Surfer first steps because you want her to copy Star-Lord, so then you have 12 energy going into turn 6. This deck's pretty flexible in terms of what higher series cards it needs to. Like, obviously, you need Blink and Star-Lord, but most of the rest of it's pretty interchangeable. Just, like, pick your favorite 3 energy cards and go to town. I just checked out the deck guide. It was helpful. Thanks. Awesome, Matthew. If you have any questions about specifics, feel free to ask, but there's a lot of good bones in there for a variety of things. Can we try a version with Sarah instead of Star-Lord and Mobius plus Virus? I could buy Mobius plus Virus. I don't know. Sarah's just so bad. Like, there's so the addition of Virus to the game makes Sarah much worse, right? Because there's so much Mobius running around right now. And you kind of can't play Virus in this deck with Star-Lord, I don't think, because you want a Virus on 4. And like not only is Star-Lord like a Sarah that doesn't get disrupted by Mobius, but man, he's a fucking stat stick, right? Like Sarah's a 5/5. These Star-Lords are like 11s at a minimum, often more. They're so big.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
We really need a card that hampers the extra energy decks. We're getting one of those in July or June. It's state of mind for June or July. 2-4, I think it was. This card's about to ruin my day. Our hand was so good. Maybe it'll put Silver Surfer first steps out. I accept, humbly and graciously. All right, I'm looking for like Sebastian Shaw or Viv Vision or even a Brood Dexter, just something I can play out proactively, I think. Hey, D20, thank you for the biddies. Oh, this is like just shy of being able to trigger again, Sedge. I get 1, 2, 3. That's just curvamentary. What could it be? Hey, Spark. Thanks for always being here. Appreciate it. So they're the Spectrum deck, I assume? Oh, that's an interesting call out. Bonus energy is different than increasing max energy, so would Quicksand interact with Wicked or Fallen One? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a distinction we wouldn't get an answer to until the cards are officially spoiled, so not for a little bit yet. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, how's the 1 energy Human Torch worded? I could just give you a wrong answer now if you'd like. Oh, Jim Hammond's worded as bonus energy, so any energy past what the current turn is should be considered bonus then. Yeah, he says bonus that counts Wicked and Luna and stuff like that. Larry Burb! With the not 1, not 2, but 20 gifted subs? That is incredibly generous of you. Thanks for supercharging our release week stream. Appreciate the support. All the silver tickets for the pile. I don't know if we're gonna be able to spend all these silver tickets this season, Chip. I'm back. What did I miss? We're currently rocking Blink Star-Lord Surfer has been very, very strong. Marlins, thanks for the primer. We play enough bad decks, we'll go through them. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna be like on Mono Diner when that releases, though. Diner's only a week, yeah? I don't know if I love this copy of Rogue in this deck. She's been kind of... I mean, I like this variant. But, she hasn't really done a whole lot for us. He says as he queues into a Morbius deck. Alright, Rogue, you're up. You're up, girl. Rogue will just become Storm. Yeah, absolutely. Storm is going to be good. Hoping for a copy of Brood so we can get into Luke's bar. He does have a roach problem. All right, Mama's gonna put hands on this man, Chip. That's interesting if they copied a textless card. Do you think they're like a Patriot deck too? Rare Horseman Celine sighting. Hey, we played a Celine deck on Monday that felt pretty okay. Monday? I think I wrote down notes for a highlight with it. Forget. Lost track. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This fucking guy. Alright. That was the ideal hit. Gambit means we're just playing for a breaker, so I'm playing Sage in the center because she'll be largest there. Or sorry, Killmonger means we're playing for a breaker. He's looking at Gambit's ugly bug. Swoop, there it is. Oh, could you have stuck Modok in the bar? Gosh, it's kind of nuts how good Star-Lord still is. Dude's crazy. Crazy Shrug still at. Crazy Shrug still at 5. I'm about to say a fellow Makari enjoyer, then can't play high card. That's rude. Don't break my draw. Oh, wait, was that from their deck? It is a fellow Makari enjoyer. Wow, chat. Can you believe this? Can you believe there are actual living, breathing human beings at home that can see me playing a deck in front of 1,600 people live on my live stream? And then I queue up into a mirror match of all things, and people at home will tell you, there's no deck-based matchmaking. Imagine being that much of a sheep. I mean, I actually can't even use this, right? Because, like, I want the extra energy for the last turn. Does the US show the dollar amounts tier cards at the shop? Absolutely not. Alley-oop. Close.
Victory.
FYI, the president can withdraw from a treaty without congressional approval, but Congress was somehow intelligent and passed a law in 2023 that would require a 2/3 Senate approval to leave NATO. Yeah, that was one of those things Biden quietly did, yeah? 23 is Biden?
Snap.
Quick math. Rubio sponsored the bill that made that law. Sure. I don't care. The 3-5 Viv chat, that's cheating. This gets me plus 16 in the center. I don't know if this is actually good enough on the left. We'll see. It might be right to play for the right. It's gonna come down to my Silver Surfer 50-50. God damn. So if my surfer would have picked my surfer instead of the Star-Lord here, we would have got another 6 over here.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, look! They found the button to snap me back. Excellent. Excellent. Shmear, shmear on the wall. I really don't think this deck is remotely as good if you don't have Silver Surfer First Steps. Hey, you could probably sub Makari for any other reasonable Marvel Snap card. I think Surfer First Steps is pretty important.
I want the throne.
So many lines with this deck are just like, let's set up First Steps into Star-Lord. Have Star-Lord pop twice.
Victory.
It's kind of fun and validating as a deck builder to see this Star-Lord Surfer deck come to light. Because like when I did the initial preview for this card, you know, 2 months ago when it dropped, was one of the decks I talked about being a reasonable possibility. It's gonna need to see it stumble its way into the metagame here a few iterations later. This is the auto deck for Sage right now. That doesn't surprise me. It's been a while since I've played something that felt this hot knife through butter. Got a few interactive bits, some pretty proactive numbers, good cube equity, and the opponent not knowing exactly what we're doing. Limbo's actually kind of bad for us, I think. Chamber stuff. Underrated upside, every card in the deck looks gorgeous. It's true though. It's true though. Our splits do be bangers though. Chamber, Penny Parker. Are they like Bean Spider stuff? Strife? Okay, I'm listening. I mean, I think I'm just playing Blink and she's saying no target, yeah? If you had to put a price on your Marvel Snap account, how much would you say your Marvel Snap account is worth? Okay, so like, there's two parts to that, yeah? Are you trying to ask me how much I would try and sell it for, or how much I spent to get it? Because how much it would sell for is a very different number than how much I spent to get it. I think nothing you spend on Marvel Snap is worth anything. It's all just dollars down the drain, gamers. Oh, and I still ended up with 12 here, incidentally. That's fun. They have a copy of Fin Fang Foom. Works out pretty cleanly. Zola! Going to the limit suggests that one did not pan out how our opponent wanted it to. Even if they had hit one of the big boys, I guess if they hit Strife, that could have gotten us because of Fin Fang Foom. But no, I think we might have been beating that. We might have been beating that anyways because of the Shadow King on the left.
Victory.
Opponent definitely was not planning around Zoling something very well. He should have been setting up a clean path. Yeah, the Panther was not working at all though. And for reference, to answer the question, how much have I spent on my Marvel Snap account? The answer is right around 30,000 USD. And if you don't know the answer to how much money you've spent on Marvel Snap and you spend money on this game, I would heavily encourage you. So where is it? Go down here and hit request account data. And Second Dinner will email you a JSON file that has all the information on your account in it. It'll tell you how much you're spent. You should make sure you have a budget and you spend responsibly. Spend within your means. Don't spend money on games like Marvel Snap that should be used to, you know, feed yourself or family members or roofs over heads or other important must-have life things.
Oh, snap.
It's very easy to overspend on microtransaction games, chat. All those nickels and dimes and 5s and 10s add up. Add up real fast. Alright, we're gonna put Viv into the Strange Academy because they're least likely to play there. I want her to try and get Trigger in here.
Opponent snapped.
Snap at me, eh? I used to keep track of how much I was spending per month, but now the whale track just doesn't for me. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. That's one of the interesting bits about that addition to the game. Makes how much you've dropped more transparent if you're spending it through the web shop. You know, when we first loaded this up, I was expecting the Shadow King to be kind of awkward, but he's kind of been killer and do a lot of the things we played against today. Man, did that really just happen? That's wild. I think we're beating Odin, yeah? No, we're only tying Odin in the center? I think that means we lose.
Are ye worthy?
Why are the cats so big?
Are ye worthy?
Come on, one more! One more! Damn. Unlucky. Yeah, Red Guardian's probably good. The Rogue's been kinda whatever. She's been fine, but that's definitely the first card I'd replace out of this particular set of 12 cards. You can definitely see Red Guardian being better there. They finally buffed the Tigers enough that they're winning some games, ship. Kitty's got claws. Don't play any cards on turn 1. All right, twist my arm some more, would you? Is Iska going to be in the shop rotation this month? My understanding is that those cards are in the shop rotation right away, yeah? Is that not the case? I thought cards get added to the Series 5 rotator as soon as they're released, other than the Season Pass card. The Premium Pass card has a delay, apparently. Oh, interesting. Today I learned. Might be wrong, but I kind of just want to play on curve here. Dodge magic. We can dodge a bomb. Rip. Remotely reasonable draw, we're very dead.
Escape.
Clearly my rogue needs to be Mobius chip.
Snap.
No more Craiglin in seasonal packs, but Rama Butt isn't there. Poor Rama Butt. Rama Butt's trying his best yet. Cut him some slack. Well, that's awkward. Also not great for the home team.
I want the throne.
Ooh, the crystal animation, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Assume we're just getting hella comboed or whatever. Alright, let her rip. Hi ho. They can't fin fang food me everywhere, right? Alright, no crystal, one-time dealer. No crystal, one-time dealer. Lovely. Alright, we gave it the old college try. Is it good enough? They're like gonna food me on the left and infant on me on the right, and I'm gonna curl up in a little ball and cry.
You won't need this anymore.
The surfer pigs are so slow, that they are.
Minions to me.
Marvel Snap's a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. For the record, Mobius and Infinite, or Blink and Death and Infinite could be swapped here, right? Actually, even Blink and Infinite could be swapped here. I see that I needed Sunspot to be here and Infinite to be here, and then Infinite could be any of these other three, and we're still winning here with this flip. Yeah, I'm glad we kicked the tires on this one. Definitely felt really clean. Also, like, another story of Viv Vision just feeling exceptionally good at 4 power. There's just so many spots where you play her out on 3 or 4, and that 4th point of power is enough to get her up over the line and trigger her effect, and it's just so clean once that happens. And Star-Lord is honestly better in this deck as a 5/8 than he was as a 4/3. Like, he's just so much bigger. It helps you win the lane to re-trigger Surfer first steps. You only need the 3 extra energy each time anyways. Like, you have different tech cards you can mix and match here to answer most things appropriately. Want to shit can negative, you know, play Mobius instead of Rogue. Honestly, a copy of Storm or some type of 3 energy interact with Limbo I could see being good in this deck too, just because there's so many decks playing Magic running around, and Magic's annoying when you're setting up for your big turn on turn 6 and there's suddenly a turn 7. You can even maybe splash a Snow Guard, I guess. You can play Snow Guard out on turn 2. It's kind of a narrow window though. It's probably worse than Plague Storm. Alright, we're gonna take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're gonna dig through some numbers on Untapped when we get back and find something else to play. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a lot of Marvel Snap coming up. As long as there's over 1,000 people in here, we're currently at over 1,600. We're gonna keep going today. Appreciate the folks kicking off the season here with us. You get your Snap drops done here in Hooglandia. We're gonna grab a snack while these ads go. BRB. Take some side dishes upstairs too. Forgot to do that yesterday. They're building up, Chip. They're building up. We could do some pixieing. I actually didn't play a ton of this one the other day, but it had good stats up on Untapped. if you haven't seen me comb through data on stream before, this is kind of how I go digging for gold on Untapped, or things that are potentially worth trying. Sort by win rate, set the sample size real low, and then like cut out a bunch of the more popular things that'll be present in more stock decks. Take a peekaboo at what shakes out. It's an interesting Phantom X build, very low to the ground. I don't know that I love Shadow King with Morrow, but... Bill Cosby, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Star-Lord negative with Fin Fang Foom at the top. That's a choice. Oh, we played against something close to the Surfer build. We beat it up with our bigger one. How do you say you sort the data? I sort by win rate with a low sample size, and I cut out more common cards to not show them to me. Hey, that's the werewolf pile of cards we were playing. This is my favorite. This one off over here is my favorite new card deck so far. We weren't playing Prowler. We were close to the score though. I liked it a lot. Chat. Pixie, Osmodeus, Techno-virus. Everybody keeps asking me if we're gonna play Techno-virus with rocks, yeah? Should we do it just to make sure we said we did? It won't stop the gamers from asking, but at least I'll be able to say we did it. You've got silver tickets to lose, something like that. Got silver tickets to farm is more like it. Let's get them, gamers. Get at it.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Holy.
I found a rock.
Rafe. Alright. So what, each of these things on the left get +4. We get another 3 in the center. And then another 6 from the demon. We got 8 on the right. The old 9 energy techno virus in hand. Spobius, appreciate you. Which avatar is Jace rocking? That's a Venom variant, if I recall. So many screens to click through. So many screens to click through.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, look, we got nerf Shulo. Is there a kill daddy in my future? Shula released as 4. She did not. It released as 5-8. They took some points off it. Zero cost Ozzy looks good. I'm muted. I'm not muted. You're muted. I haven't played Snap in close to a year. How is it? I really like Snap in its current state. The economy rework they did at the start of last year was fantastic. Their game balance team really feels like they hit their stride in like the back half of last year. Had pretty consistently varied and interesting metagames.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
We are cooked. To set a low bar, I think Zelysium might be better for our opponent than this Rose. Small possibility. Opponent's energy, 23. You don't say. You're a little late to the party, Mobius. I'll let them do their thing here. Or you could not play your 3 cards, and I'll leave. That's cool too. I was gonna let you have your fun. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for you to run the whole timer out to have your fun. Thanks for the 13 months, Debris. Welcome back, Bob Gannigan. Thank you for the 22. Good afternoon. Look, the rollovers here. Play the vault.
Welcome to the vault. Sensational. Sensational.
I'd probably buy this if this card wasn't unplayable. Like, I like the creative house pocket stuff. Speaking of things that are unplayable with art that's reasonable. It's a very good Mantis, but also it's still just Mantis, yep. New Hope Summers variant. I think I like the existing one I have more, gamers. I like the existing one I have more. I might get the Stripe. I really don't love the Season Pass Stripe, if I'm being honest. It's kind of weird. What's the full variant situation look like on him? For that Fantasy Hope. It is Fantasy Hope, but it's a second Fantasy Hope. I already have a Fantasy Hope. Unironically, kind of like this Max Crucky one the most. He's kind of fun. Wait for that one, whenever it happens. Yeah, we played Wolverine to start this morning. There'll be a highlight on Friday when the weekend missions go up with that one. Also scroll back and find it if you want manually, but we'll cut it for easy finding for Friday is the game plan. Actually, I should wait on this so I can go 1-1 with for Shulao trigger. Gross. Or we Pixie. So I put it at 3 6+ cost cards in their hand right now. So I'm gonna do this.
Hey, I found a rook.
Are we dead then? Might be dead then. I can add 3 9 on the right, which means they make another Doombot. They beat me by 1. Sad. So I think I have to. I think I have to shoe out debris, or I lose here. But I don't think I can keep up here. Oh, there's an Aurora deck too. I guess I would have beaten that if I would have gone Rhino shoe on the right. I think there's a very real shot Techno-organic virus is the best of the 3 cards that released this season so far. Wolverine's definitely the bottom of the 3. And Strife's honestly felt worse the more I played with him. He's very restrictive in what he's able to do. Techno's been fun and sweet in a bunch of different things, with a few of them feeling reasonably competitive. Wolverine's not a terrible card. He's pretty bad.
Opponent snapped.
He's pretty bad.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Us having priority there, unfortunate. Otherwise, we could have shuffled their Chavez card away. Huh. This build doesn't have any ways to clear Hood's body other than Techno-virusing it into some points. Interesting choice. There's 3 Kangs in the game. We have Kang, we have Iron Lad, we have Ramatut, for people asking for which cards have the most variations. That's pretty good, buddy. Hope you have fun with it. Do this and get ourselves some options here. Wolverine's ears must have been burning for everybody bagging on him in chat. He's a 4/12 and he'll cry if he wants to, cry if he wants to, die if he wants to. Do 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 do.
Deadpool, Wade Wilson, and Deadpool. Yeah, there's a handful of characters that have 3 copies now, huh? Some Rude? Soyfar? Or someone to the left, yeah. Who's the center by a little?
Victory.
That's true. There's a lot of Spider-Man variations. That's a good technically, actually. Different person under the mask and all of them, most of them though. I remember when 4-9 was a premium stat line. It's impressed how well second hitter has kept the creep to a minimum over the years. Kind of crazy looking back over the last 4. So I don't know that I would describe. I feel like Snap has more so re-envisioned their stat line and a couple of energy costs more so than power crept, right? Because the way they rebalance older cards, like the default stat line for a 1-drop is now 3 basically, looking at Misty, or 4 for 2 drops, or 5 for 3 drops, etc., or 10 for 4 drops.
Oh, snapped.
4-9 was great in a time where old Shang hit multiple cards. So fun factoid, Second Dinner has shared at multiple times they've said this, that there has actually never been a point in Marvel Snap history where a card got better when it was nerfed below 10 points, or a card was worse when it was buffed from 10 or 9 to 10. So there's always that, oh, well, it's technically not strictly worse, but functionally it is worse. Same here. I started watching Jeff because of Pocket, and he got me back into Snap after almost a 2-year hiatus. You know, it's funny, unironically, me playing Pokemon Pocket is probably more new player acquisition than Marvel Snap has done in some other ways. And it's funny too, like how there are so many people that were like, oh, are you worried about Pocket being competition for Snap? And I think it was Glenn at the time, one of the Snap devs was like, nah, we view Pocket being successful as good for Snap in the long term. And I think that's absolutely the reality of that. It's not even just so much as like competition is a good thing, so much as it's like new games like Pokemon Pocket bring people into the card game space and send them looking for other things in that space. I think would be the way I would frame it. How much is this giving? 6, 15. All right, don't grab the hood. Don't do it. Have a heart. Virus sounds great. Gives me extra points in the center. Oh, that's an interesting distinction. I don't get more points in the center because we didn't play it. So Otto's lab pulling the virus into play infected these, but all my infected cards are only +1 because I only played it a singular time. Neat. That makes sense when I stop and think about it, but it's not the way I expected it to be at first glance. I think I'm gonna give this deck like one more embarrassing loss that I'm gonna throw it away. People just kept asking me about Techno plus rocks. I was like, we should give it a shake. Narrator, it did not need a shake. Mid busted, something like that. Something like that. Techno plus rock should be left to the early 2000s. Smooth.
Snap.
Yeah, I agree, Richardson. And at a certain point, it's like, how many bad versions of Wolverine do there need to be in the game before we're like, okay, who at second dinner has a problem with Wolverine? Why doesn't he have any good cards? Bring me names. This is not a coincidence. Cyclops fanboys. Well, that can't possibly be it either, because fucking Cyclops sucks shit too. Two X Nico loves her some chimichangas. Irisham alert, no? Oh yeah, you know what? I think I remember a comment about that at one point too. They're a little bit more conservative with designs on characters they know people are going to play anyways. I remember them saying something along those lines. Alright, we have Shu Lao, Ozzy, and 3 1-drops in our hand here, in our deck here. It's impressive how often we've drawn one cost on. He does seem to be Pixie's best friend. Alright, time to rack out. I think we're unfortunately cooked to Hazmat still. Hazmat Ajax would be bad. Anti-venom means I've got a free card. Also have 8 energy. we're getting what? We're gonna get another 6 on the left up to 28. And then when they hazmat me, I lose 12 down to 16. So they need Luke too. Without Luke. Oh, they don't have a free card because I have Mobius. Good call, good call, good call.
I found a rock.
Always forget about our space cop being a hate card. In my brain, he's just an enabler. He's totally a space cop. And because of our space cop here, they had to spend energy on this. This was zeroed. Time cop. Yeah, that's fair. Time cop. Alright, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think I'm gonna cope around with this one some more when we get back. I feel like I can't end after that last game. I want to give it one more embarrassing loss, like we said. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll probably kick along to something else fairly soon when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy us all the long streams as the season's kicking off. Be sure to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already over there. Oh, man. Apparently, a lot of the Pokemon diehards are a little upset with Pokemon Champions, which is so predictable and funny. Gamers really hate change. Change is scary, okay? I saw you enjoyed playing Magus yesterday. Have you used him before in a Clea shell? He's kind of hard to get points on after you copy him, right? Why are they bad as exactly as advertised? I'm seeing something about held items not being what they expect. I haven't seen, none of the complaints I've seen have been related to software quality, Greedy. It's all about the contents of the actual gameplay. Something about people being mad about the lack of a certain format that you play. And then something about held items not being as they should be. The range of Pokemon and held items are both more limited than people wanted. Yeah, but that's how you scale it up, right? Like and honestly, I think like if the base is good, one of the make or breaks that will be important for any live service game, but like that one too, is how often do they do content updates, right? Like what if they put a couple more Pokemon into the game every single month? Like I think weekly is probably not going to happen, but I could see them, you know, we release 2 to 5 Pokemon at the start of every month. Seems like a very, very reasonable way to do it. Hey, puppy girl, thanks for always being here. Some people are also mad because there were leaks that ended up not being true. That's pretty peak, gamer. Actually, let's do this here, and then I could go dork virus next turn, and then he can slide in. They nerfed Paralyze and Freeze. As someone who knows very little about competitive Pokemon and only knows them from playing mainline games casually, making those mechanics worse sounds good. I say that as someone who drools on himself and knows absolutely nothing about it.
Hey, I found a rock.
Does Gore change stop him from being drawn in Mr. Negative Jane Foster? It does, yeah. In fact, they explicitly called out when they gave Gore a point of power, they wanted to break up his potency inside of Mr. Negative stuff. They've already announced for Champions how formats will work. The first one lasts until May 13th, and then more will be added. Okay, cool. So that's like a month. That's probably a pretty reasonable timeline. After playing Marvel Snap for so long, it's just so hard for me to play most other games and not feel disappointed by their content release cycle. Like I feel like, am I Ozzying or am I Shulawing now? I think I'm Shulawing now. I feel like just like all their games just have such slow release cycles in comparison. Yeah, lack of balance adjustments in most of their game tends to be a pretty big letdown too. Just because like game balance is hard, right? Like the reason why Snap is better balanced than most other live service games I've played, basically all of them, is because they just do balance passes, right? Like, they're just like, all right, twice a month like clockwork. We're gonna smooth things out a little bit. We're gonna bring some up. We're gonna pull some down and just like get everything towards this equilibrium in the middle. Yeah, I don't expect actual balance to happen. I'd be very surprised if they did balance. I think regular content is more likely to happen than balance. I would expect them to do the more like power creep churn rather than proper balance.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Yeah, I mean, the power creep in a lot of other games is very explicitly a feature for those games. Like, the designers, when they're power creeping, know what they are doing, and it's intentional most of the time. Doombot landing there is real good for them. Yeah, as someone who's a huge Pokemon fan, like from an IP perspective, I actually think the lack of balance feels worse in that game than it did in Pokemon games in general, like Pocket, that I played, than it did with Magic the Gathering for me. And part of the reason for that is, like, you know, every Pokemon is someone's favorite, right? I don't give two shits about most Magic the Gathering characters, so like if, you know, the 4th copy of Jace whoever that they add to their metagame isn't playable, it's like not a big deal to me. But like, you know, when Alolan Sandshrew, my favorite Pokemon of all time, is unplayable, I'm like, I'm really sad. You put my favorite Pokemon in the game, and it's just like a JPEG. I can't play games with it without feeling terrible. They did sandban me. They probably just didn't have another good play, but sandbanning the Mobius deck is quite the option. Yeah, or like Gengar. I mean, and I even kind of, you know, like my favorite being Alolan Sandshrew. That's a more niche pick, right? Like it's really weird to me when they release like multiple versions of like an objective fan favorite like Gengar. It's like there's 6 Gengars in this game and they're all terrible. Like, why are they all so bad? People love Gengar. Give the people a playable Gengar. Yeah, or Lucario is such a hugely favorite character. Poor Blaster. I mean, it's kind of predictable that the only playable Gen 1 was Charizard, right? Like, he's obviously the Pokemon Company's golden child of that generation. And honestly, that's a good thing to pull it back to Snap, that Snap does is like superheroes and superhero characters, most people, even if there's some that are more niche, they're like, fucking Korg. Korg's my guy. I love Korg. He's my favorite character in the Marvel Universe. And you know what, chat? You fucking love Korg? Sleeve him up. Time to play some Korg. He's playable in a number of different decks. I refuse to believe anyone's favorite character is Korg. Wow. Cyclops fans currently in shambles as I give this speech. Sure, Jean Grey fans have entered the chat. Like a 1-drop, please. I do honestly love Korg. Thor 3 was one of my favorite Marvel movies. I was excited to see him in this game, unironically. So I'm saying, chat. Fucking Korg gamers are out there. They know who they love. Okay. So this gets me to 27. And then this gets me to 29. It also gives me points to the left or the right. So they have to contest the center while also adding points on the sides. Rock! I'm the king of the rocks, baby. Man, are we chugging along, chat? We're trucking along. We hit a groove with this deck, and now we're moving and grooving. I said we were gonna give it one more embarrassing loss, and Korg was just like, no more embarrassing losses. We win now. I hope the new Daredevil and Punisher are playable. I mean, I assume the new Daredevil is the prophecy foretold of the demons that are coming for us. He's gonna be a metagame staple. Just like gonna completely terrorize everyone in perpetuity. Alright, Nico, you've got one job. Let's re-roll this fucking Mindscape.
Opponent snapped.
Pixie's not even that good. Scarlet Witch. It's my love language. Toaster, thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next person's only going to have to spend 999,649 shillings. That's our 350th Shillionaire redemption. Kind of crazy to think. Kind of crazy to think about. Cool lab jump. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I want double Oz. I still have the flexibility to, like, shoe-lao the Oz Center, too, potentially, but... Can I have 13 on the right? What do you think of Virus with Moon Girl She-Hulk? We played a really sweet Black Swan Moon Girl Virus deck last night, but I don't think She-Hulk is good at it. You really didn't have time to be passing with a bunch of energy up. GG. I wish there was an HYSA for my shills. I'll never be a millionaire at this rate. 0% APY. Yeah, as well as 0 to Tanya. It'll be tomorrow morning's highlight on the deck upload channel. That was my second favorite deck so far in the season, behind what's it called? Behind the werewolf one. Toaster, don't forget to ping me in the Discord server, by the way. Tag me in the general channel, and I'll get you access into Beverly Shills. Excellent. Do they change how you earn channel points or something? I swear I've been at 300k for months now. I don't believe so. You have 46k shillings. Well, it just got even cheaper again. The burrito moniker here. More like the rope runner. Not a particularly good Shula opener for us. Hello, good people. What about all the not so good people? We have plenty of those as well. Restricted your hellos to only the good ones. They just get a nod and a side eye excellence. You know, they know what they did. I guess the rock's actually bigger than Iceman, thanks to Ozzy. Their Modok is binned. It might be good here. Heading 14 center. Oh, I guess our Modok could come back with this. We Yamaguchi. What? Oh, we win the breaker, or the expansion collector for their helicarrier deck. What a scam.
Oh, snap.
It was very close, very close.
This just in.
Opponent snapped.
Why didn't I give them Hood instead of Iceman check? Because I'm bad and fat and dumb. Mistakes were made, to say the least. Let's do this, and we'll finish on this one. Leave ourselves the option to shoe-low it. They have Khonshu as the only card in their hand. They have Modok, Pixie, Moon Knight discarded. Was that one good, chat? What do we think? How do we feel about... How do I feel about that one? Above average, mayhaps.
Victory.
Jeff, I want to ask why the Cerebro variant sets aren't up yet. I assume you're referencing some data mine thing for the shop. Just a general reminder that data mines are not official communications, and they often and frequently change before they go live. Dates and details, etc. Oh, was there a communication about it? I have no idea then. I don't really pay attention to those things.
Epic.
If something was announced and that didn't happen, I would assume it's related to the fact that this patch was buggy AF. Honestly, probably the most buggy snap patch we've had the last year, and that's saying something, because we had some real stinkers the last year. The New Jersey governor just lifted the ban on building new nuclear power
Hey
plants.
man, I'm cool.
Neat. Maybe the East Coast will be able to support the data centers that they have planned without having rolling blackouts then. Oh my goodness. What happens when you play Pixie on Carmartage? So, Pixie on Carmartage shuffles the costs on things twice. However, without Mobius, that normally doesn't matter. But Mobius picks the lower of the two, which is great. Man, part of me wants to techno the left to draw the cards, but then I lose my Mobius. That's probably not right. Oh, I'm gonna brick a draw. I just didn't think I was winning Asgard. This is a very sick hand. Yup. This is definitely the biggest bonus I've hit for viruses in the game so far. I'm so mad. Boo! Boo this gamer! Boo! Boo! I think we still win. I do still win, but that's besides the point. I didn't get to do the sweet thing. Boo, boo, boo. Kick my sandcastle and then leave the fucking game. What a jerk. Every party needs a pooper, that's why we invited them. That's lovely.
Ooh.
Mobius, Sunshine. I don't think we need to Pixie. You look my one energy debris in the face and you say that again. Look at her. Look at her. Jeff about to draw a 3-cost Techno-virus. Hey, we're not playing Techno-virus this game, so that's fine.
I found a rock.
I found the rock.
Do we play around Galactus? Absolutely. Oh, you mean on the previous turn? Yeah, I probably should have. But I'm bad. But I'm bad. Sad cause bad.
All systems go.
Victory. Oh, snap.
It's been a while since I've seen Valentina in the Chamber deck. It was something they were doing way back. Put my big points in the back here.
I see.
That way, if they... What's it called, name? Hedge Galactus on the right. Usually these war machines don't have room for Galactus, but sometimes they do. Cosmic Ghost Rider was Ice Band. Good call. I think we're gonna have to upgrade our opponent to Strong Dazed here. A little confused. A little confused. I believe we're cooked to Foom. We gotta beat Infinite. Foom is also a consideration. I don't think we can beat that one, though. Oh, am I short on this as well? It's only 9. This is 2, 11, 17, 22. I'm tying. This is tying Infinite here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Could be Infinite plus Ebony Mono.
Hello, so happy.
Do not. Raft baited. What does that mean? Raft baited. Ooh. Alright, chat, time to roll up the sleeves and go full gamma. We just count on Shu Lao winning one of the other 2 lanes.
Hey, I found a rock.
Found a rock. Remember when you could instant win Gamma Lab with Shang-Chi? I try not to, really. Big black hole in the back of the brain. It's related to that experience. Joke's on you! I didn't want that extra energy anyways. Surely they are cooked. Hopefully they snap us back so someone can be put out of their misery here. Someday I'm gonna tell my kids, Shang-Chi used to destroy 9 power cards, and he killed everything in the lane. They won't believe it, chat. They won't believe it. Breaker, give me some news. I got hot. 20 points over you? 20 points over you. How do I get a deck code so I can send in a viewer deck? You copy the code out of the client. And then you paste it on a community site like Snapfan or Untapped. You've Mobius into the Dream Dimension, chat. It's exciting. It's exciting. Yeah, you can also build it directly on one of the community sites. I feel like the Rocks deck needs a finisher. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that. No Cosmic Daddy to worry about. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Uh-oh. Man, Luna Snow's really going through it right now, huh? This gives 4 to each of these, and 4 to each of these, and another 6 over here. Wow, we're spinning to win. Fucking rip. Only going to 26 on the left. No, wait. I'm more than that? Math? Math? These things are huge. Look at how big, look at how bigly they are. Wow, talk about a techno-organic virus. I cannot believe how many people thought this card was gonna be bad. It's so sweet. It's honestly one of the most interesting, fun, elegant designs I think Snap has had to date. Absolutely love the mechanics on it. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna do something else when we get back. It was a fun one though. We'll catch you at 120 seconds, gamers. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're dropping by. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today.
I'll get to see my dad there once I get home from school.
Hello, favorite daughter. You need to make sure you go eat something good though, because you got to get to music class. Okay?
I know. We don't know if Pokemon's canceled yet.
Oh, why would it be canceled?
We don't know.
I don't know.
Guess what?
What?
No, Mommy said I can do hip hop.
Mommy says you do hip hop?
Yeah, I think Lizzie teaches it. We don't know.
You don't know? Yeah, we can talk about that.
And we do ballet in summer now.
Think that would be fun?
Yeah, but Mommy said I could ask Miss Lizzie tomorrow if I can go up to my second level.
Oh, okay.
Then guess what?
What?
I was in that level.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, go get something good to eat, please, okay?
Okay.
Love you, girly. this virus deck or the one for your third deck. I honestly didn't love this one, if I'm being... The rock aspect was kind of whatever. Shulao was the good part. I guess Rhino was kind of okay. Rhino being 2 bodies for 2 energy was pretty reasonable a few times. What are my favorite? I've deleted a few things. But what are my ones that have survived? I'm leaving them in my deck. Like I think I'm deleting this one. We called it Cope for a reason. So where are we at? I liked this for Strife decks. This felt very reasonable. Actually, it's easier to sort through on this screen, right? So this felt pretty reasonable. Liked this. This for favorite competitive deck with new cards. Like obviously just a splash into, you know, Shulao, Werewolf stuff's been running around for a little bit. Black Swan's very fun in here. This, I would be kind of surprised if it's super powerful, but it's some of the most fun I've had this season so far. I'm an absolute sucker for doing Moon Girl things. And then this actually was really solid. This'll definitely get a highlight over the weekend. Strafe pile that also is Techno-organicing. Maybe we'll do some more of this. This felt pretty serviceable this morning. I'm curious to see it some more. You know, someone else asked about bounce with virus earlier. Can you sell me on it? Like, what is virus doing in bounce? I don't understand. Like, what is someone who's played a lot of bounce? I can't like form a vision in my mind of like what your draw looks like where virus is good in bounce.
Opponent snapped.
Rewind the stream like 4 minutes, Edman. Literally just sat down and talked about it. What's going on, Trilogy? Good afternoon. Do I want 2 Samuelsons? Nah, I don't think so. Don't know what I'm doing with this. I might honestly just be this. Have anything reasonable insight to copy? I guess if I picked Carter up off the top. Well, that's rude. Force this into the center. Hey, Aztec, I'll give it a try in just a second. Sometimes the deck codes get cut off when you paste them directly into the donation comment. Short-lived Mobius. Well, they're playing Mobius and Swan. That's interesting. I mean, okay. Oh, they can still move that. Yep. Get like Ozzy here or something. No, is that enough? I think that's enough still, yeah. Go to 17. I can only add 14. 16. Close. Alright, let's see what Aztec's got for us here. So what do we have going on? We've got Hope Summers, Fueling, Shulau. We've got Kate and Kitty as ways to play multiple cards per turn. We've got Maverick with Iska and Shulau as payoffs. Stardust as a tech card. Yeah, it seems reasonable. Good, reasonable mix of good Marvel stamp cards. Ooh. A piece of candy. Oh, this is giving +2. Oh, man. Am I allowed to show Nico +2ing herself on stream chat? I think this is a Kate plus Kitty and a Hope +1 on 4. That's annoying. Less annoying. Less annoying. Now I'm gonna Scarlet Witch rather than Kate because I don't want to overfill my hand. Assuming I have more than enough tokens to buy all the rest of the cards I'm missing, would you say Techno-virus is worth buying if it takes me 10 to 15k tokens to get? I really like Techno-virus. It goes in a lot of decks that I enjoy. I like it a lot. Shulawing Iska seems appealing. I agree. Concur. Get Stardust down with priority. Nah, they could have their 13 power thing. I wanna Shula my Iska. So they have another Shulao is the thing, which I think means we're cooked. They just have 2 payoffs for theirs. We only have 1 payoff for ours. Probably pretty okay at taking advantage of a turn 7. Are we though? They snapped me back when Limbo flipped up, so I think I'm gonna get rid of it. They did nothing for 2 turns. Good chance Limbo is good for them. Bye, Felicia. Huh. Well then. What do we think of Iska into Stardust? They only have 5 this turn. I'm gonna greed a little bit at Iska first. Oh
All
my!
systems go.
It's a massacre! It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do, 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 do. Are we the baddies? Unequivocally.
Wakanda forever.
Unequivocally.
Victory.
Little pocket sand.
Snap.
Ooh. Are we sweaty? Why are we playing 2 to 10 after we stayed in that last game? I'm so confused. Well, it's just like, if you're gonna sweat, why wouldn't you leave last game? Right? Like, it's fine if you want to play Conquest the right way instead of best of 1. But, like, why stay at an 8 cuber you're guaranteed to lose and then play 2 to 10? Why not leave and then, like, have 6 cubes to 10? They never retreat. Yeah, probably the answer, honestly. That's Spuddy right there. That's Spuddy right there. Okay, and I need to play into the center so that way if they're an Adamantine Infusion deck, we don't get Adamantine Infusion Galactus here.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Victory.
Casual 48 power Eco Chat. She's a thick lady. She's got huge stat line. Huge stat line. Very bigly stat line. working our way up to that mystery border.
Legendary. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Lovely for us.
I am Ego.
Alright, Terry.
This is my
Oh my
domain.
goodness! And Ego played Viv Vision into the perfect lane. Heck up, sheeple. You think this game is random? Ego played this turn perfectly because I bought the super premium pass. Chad, Ego Gaming. Ego, also a Viv Vision enjoyer. Good man. Ah! Ego! You devilish son of a bitch, you. Ego's played this game better than 90% of Twitch chat would have. Scarlet Witch is kind of busted as the 213 gamers. No! Ego! No! We're not allowing anything, Ego! Wait, is it Agony? I thought Kitty was the last played card. No, it's cool, it's cool, be cool, be cool. Ego never plays Zombie Galacti. Never in his life would Ego dare play Zombie Galacti. Ah! Oh, what a tease! What a tease! Oh, no! Perfection. Perfection. See Ego stringing us along. I mean, you can't even pay TV writers for scripts that good anymore. What excellent television. Hi, Shin. Thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Speaking of television, chat, it's not as many ads as network TV, but they still happen every 30 minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be dropping like it's hot here as we head on into the evening in Hoaglandia. I need another caffeine. BRB. Did you just say the AI writes better TV than scriptwriters? So for clarity, I really hate how meaningless the term AI has become as it's developed into a buzzword. So Ego and Agatha in Marvel Snap, they are not AIs in like the sense that we talk about AIs like being used by like Claude or Chat GPT or other things. Not even Gen, they're not even Gen AI. Like they're not language learning models is what people mean when they say AI in modern terms. They mean large language models is what they're essentially referring to. And how Agatha and Ego work is they're literally just random RNG scripts. They literally choose a card in your hand at random they can play, and then they choose a spot on the board that they can play to at random, and they repeat that until there's no more cards in your hand that they can play. Tiagor, thank you for the prime. You'll often see very silly comments from people that don't understand this distinction. They'll be like, gosh, why is the AI for Ego and Agatha so bad? Why don't they make it better? And it's like, well, it's very explicitly a throw cards out at random. It's not intended to be like playing things correctly. Yes, the only Agatha's script says, if I can play myself, I always play myself first. And then if not, as described. Is probably moving, but it is. I only have a better player. Giving Ego or Agatha an actual AI would be a ton of work for second dinner with basically no tangible payoff. Absolutely. Exactly that. Bye, Viv. See you in a bit, girl. This is giving 15 total over here up to 24. Oh gosh. And then we just do this, yeah? I was unable to type after my power creep comment a bit ago. I think Second Dinner deserves praise not only for their skill at balancing, but that their design philosophy is balanced rather than constantly power creeping. It's made this game stay fresh and reasonably priced for its entire life. Absolutely. So many times when people want to talk about game balance in card games and stuff, they kind of just ignore how key good balance or lack thereof plays into how expensive or not the game is. And the game being well balanced and not constantly making you obligated to have new things means that it's cheaper to play, or actually free to play, right? Big Iska. Took that Chulao +9 and tripled it up. How skippable is Horseman Wolverine? I think he's the best Wolverine in the game. It's a low bar, but he manages to clear it. I think counting fastball special and adamantine infusion as Wolverines is a stretch. I think that's a bit of a stretch.
Opponent snapped.
Kitty. I hope they keep releasing mid Wolverines and toxic Gambits forever. It's a great bit. Some gamers really do just want to watch the world burn, eh? Is it a waste to put this agony on the Vision? So Glenn had actually made a comment. I think it was Glenn. Glenn made a comment once upon a time about how popular Marvel characters are actually a bit less important to make them powerful because people are gonna play their cards even if they're a little underpowered just because of who the character is. Which was a dynamic I had never thought of personally before. I was like, oh, you would want your most iconic characters to be super playable, but it's like, oh, it's kind of the opposite of that, right? Like you don't need them to be super good because they're gonna see play either way. Christ almighty. Fucking asshole. Want you to miss Gap's comment from the server that there was already a Pokemon champion streamer who was blocking their screen while they were selecting their moves. Oh man, that's funny right there. Yeah, we're gonna lose once Theta triggers. That's the main character syndrome right there. I mean, I guess that shouldn't surprise me, but also it's very funny. Warnox, thanks for ripping that primer. Appreciate the 19 months. Welcome back. The cope of thinking maybe you should ruin your streams to maybe help your fake rank in a game as well. I mean, to be fair, and this is from anecdotal experience watching Snap content creators. While I think content is much worse and arguably ruined if you can't see their screen during reasonable decisions, I think you're kind of explicitly cultivating a particular type of audience for both better and worse by behaving in that way, right? So if you're, it's kind of one of those things that like you can do it and it sends up a flare to like any remotely try-hard, sweaty people that are interested in watching something. Yeah, it's like a branding's a good way to put it. It's I am a serious gamer who is taking this very seriously is kind of the what it does from a dynamic standpoint. I've not triggered Shulao at all yet. Kind of not great. I want him before the game is done. Do we dust some stars? What are they possibly doing the Stardust Gears about? So Itsuka covers the center here most likely, but I'm not sure that we're gonna be able to. Well, you think I can fit anything else in my mouth here alongside my foot? Is it possible to fit something? And I didn't draw a 1-drop, so my Shulao is only +3. This takes her to 13, and then it doubles over to get 16 in the center. Sure. Fucking hell.
Wakanda forever!
I hope Woody's doing well. They're always a pretty chill, competitive player that never blocked their screen, whatever happened to them. I think they dropped by the stream at one point in the last year, or just checking in. They probably just like bounced off of the game or got busy or stuff. Like, I think something that's easy to miss or not realize if you're someone who's hanging out at home is like, you know, you can probably count the number of people who are able to do Snap content and make a full-time income off of it on one hand. So like a lot of people who are smaller, they're just like doing it for fun. If the game stops being fun, like, or other things take priority, like that just bounces it back, right? In fact, off the cuff, there's me,
There's Dexter. I think KM is full-time content. I can't tell if Dara is full-time content. He's definitely not full-time Snap outside of these drops weeks. Binks is full-time. Me, Dexter, KM, Binks. You could probably Dara. Lucas, thanks for the 27 months. But like, kind of to go back to my point, I don't know that a lot of the other folks that people are naming, like Husky and Nina and Guess, like, I don't know that they make enough money from content to call it a full-time income. And like Kochia, Regis 100% counts. Regis is very, very large. Mogwai's not a Snap creator. Husky has the job outside streams. Kochia's the teacher. He pulls in like really good numbers, but he absolutely has a regular job. What am I doing here? I'm doing this. But like, kinda to my point about Duck, or about Dara Duck, is like, Dara's like me, you're right, he does some variety, but like Snap's his biggest, but he just like also doesn't stream that much, right? Like in the last 3 months, Dara's streamed 206 hours. As a comparison, in the last 3 months, I've streamed almost 500 hours, right? And that's not anything specific or a slight or anything. I'm not Dara's biggest fan, but like that has nothing to do with, like, I'm just pointing out like people who are making content as a full-time thing, right? I don't think based on how he's approaching it, he would fit that quantifier. Regardless of my personal feelings. I'm new to the Snap universe. You look like a veteran in the game. What do you think about this one? I really like Snap. I think Snap is one of the best balanced live service / card games you'll find out there. I've played it since its inception. I've been here on Twitch for an eternity before that. Hope to be here for a while yet doing it. The big thing that helps set Snap apart from a lot of other games is that Snap, what's my last one? Maverick, my last played card? Oh, baby. The big thing that helps set Snap apart from other games is that they do regular balance passes twice a month. So you're gonna just consistently find really well balanced and varied metagames. It's not uncommon for the most popular deck in Marvel Snap to have like a 5-6% play rate opposed to like 20 or 30% you find in a lot of other card games. But yeah, I think going through the list like we just talked about, I think it's probably like 5 or maybe 6 full-timers. Oh, I should have saved the Maverick to top deck Iska. I should have saved the Maverick to top deck Iska. Are we beating Foom? If I would have saved the Maverick for Iska, we'd have won. GG put it. Saving Maverick was bad into Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yeah, I guess. That's fair. They're definitely playing both of those cards. And that good, going back to the person who said, what do you think of Snap? And that good game balance goes hand in hand with having so much good deck building. Like as someone who like came into Marvel Snap from a Magic the Gathering background, like I was not expecting this to be like one of the best deck building games of all time many years in, and it definitely is. There's just so many different combinations of things that you could do and play that are competitive.
Leviathan smiles. Thanks for putting a smile on my face with that Prime sub. There's always a lot of great people you can send that to. Thanks for dropping it this way this month again. Appreciate the 5 months. Let it flow. Let it flow. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that's true, Barricade. I could have activated it, but not have played Kitty into it, or played Kitty and then activated, and the activation carries over to the next turn, and that plays around Cosmic Ghost Rider and gives me the out to top deck Iska still. That's a good show. That's a good call out. Can I get a 1-drop? Am I okay bricking a draw? I think so. The only thing I want to draw is 1s, and Kate's giving me 2 1s. Oh, poor Maverick. Poor Maverick. Yeah, if we'd have had priorities, deleting the acid arrow would have been sicko. Aeroship's just really popular in... I was gonna say Conquest in general, but just Marvel Snap. It's a deck the better players like a lot. Personally find it terribly dry. It is not the 2x mode on Nico I wanted for Christmas. Oh. Probably dead. Probably dead. Maybe they don't play for the left to me catch him. That seems unlikely. Oh, Stardust stops Isan. Yeah, that's fair. And maybe they don't play for left because they have Isan. Oh, come on, Gibber. By George, I think we've got it. They embrace the Legion Brain, champ. And the star. Oh, Dusty Rusty got him. How's that slop taste? Get your trash out of here.
Victory.
Oh, Dusty Rusty. To infinity and beyond. I really just don't think there's a good Magic the Gathering equivalent to Aeroshim, just because Magic doesn't have that level of random bullshit go. Aeroshim provides.
The magic equivalent is playing against a small child who makes up what their cards do. Yeah, that sounds about right. Somewhere she's gonna be losing, so we don't pump our hand. Wait, does this actually go second? This might go second, actually. Maybe I am supposed to put Viv here. Worked out. Should be good to go here. Quite enough.
Victory.
Was it sexy swimsuit orca? That's certainly a way to describe that. Sexy swimsuit orca. Thank you for the submission, Ads Tech. I think it's time to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think when we get back, I want to play some Moon Girl Virus. We were playing that at the end of the stream last night, and it was super fun. I'd like to dork around with that some more. Where's that? Was this pile? This pile. All right, we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Stand up for the next leg. The body moving, the energy up. It's like he's wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. I have my drop. I'm looking forward to 12 more Hoogle hours. We're still floating about 1,300 people. My wife is juggling all the children this evening, so I've got bandwidth to keep going until the numbers drop down. So we're gonna be here a while, hopefully.
Juggling children sounds risky. Hopefully they aren't also holding chainsaws. Never ever. Let's see if this one can shrink twice. It was very, very reasonable last time for us. Well, that's rude. Got a little diff to the Z-Law. It's gonna be okay. I believe it. I believe in us. I'm trying to decide, do I want to play Martyr out this turn or not? I think I want to be able to copy Martyr with Moon Girl. I'm gonna not kick their Silk. I'll be able to play ones into there on the last turn with Black Swan. And then, now next turn, I get to go activate this, Techno-virus, and then next turn I have Starbrand, Zero Martyr, Techno. And then we'll have played 4 Technos out over the course of the game, so all of our units that are Technoed will be getting +4 attack. Should you play on a 0 for an extra chance at a draw? I mean, half my draws I can't play anyways. Oh, I guess it's just Ebony Maw I could play out of Warlock. No. Well, it looks like our opponent's gonna deliver us a Oh, you know what? I don't get extra Techno, but that one still counts as having played it. Is an interesting interaction. So they're still getting +4. It's a really neat bit of the interaction there. So we'll have 27 in the center here. Oh, my Zero's getting Cosmoed. He is, isn't he? That's awkward. That's it. It's 25 in the middle. That's probably fine. Although, hold on. Order again. I wanna end on my card in the center being last because I want
Gotta kick Silk out of here. Does Titania not bounce over? Titania loses her text box and has it replaced by Technovirus. So no. Oh, I guess I should have done these very first. I think we're still good though. We're gonna kick this into here. We're still good. We're still good. We're gonna get +2 more over here too from the Techno as well. Sweet.
Victory.
I love this design so much. It's so sweet. So many sequencing decisions and how you're playing things out over multiple turns. The last time. Neat design that's also fun to say. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I've been enjoying playing this. Feels like how I felt playing Bounce and Hitmonkey back in the day. So many chances to set something up. Yeah, absolutely. 30 card Monty alert. They always have Quinjet on one, don't they? Wouldn't have it any other way. Murder has her eye on that fist tower. Ain't that the truth? I think I'm going to go 0 to Tanya, and then we can Moon Girl, Hitmonkey, plus whatever we draw next turn. Best draw is obviously Virus. Yeah, probably. That would be pretty good. Yeah, any Quinjet or Iceman. Next best after that.
Victory.
How bizarre. How bizarre. Do-do-do, do-do-do.
Hoping for a copy of Zero or Virus next turn so we can get this law down. Do I toss, like, Titania into the center to try and flip Virus out? Maybe? Okay, so we do this.
I'm about to juice this up.
It's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. Oh, they have a Mobius. I'm so dumb. I don't think we don't really have any lines to beat Mobius givers. Not with how bad our draw is. Victoria hand Venom. Hopefully not a Killmonger in our future. Mobius and Killmonger are the short list of cards we're just like DOA against. Probably a Killmonger in our future. New Gambit. Yeah, I guess that one's not great for us either, huh? They snapped us back. We can play best of one. Black Swan is not active this game, unfortunately. Why is Titania not jumping around? She's infected with the techno-organic virus. It's your hot pick for climbing so far this season. All the decks that were good last season, still good this season. You're looking for some off-meta things to climb with? I put out a less popular decks that are putting up promising stats video a couple times a month. Last one went up on Friday on the Hooglandia Stamp channel. It's still very relevant. I don't think any of the 3 new cards that released are gonna have like this is really more of a Ensabanor level season pass release. So there's like stuff to do with it. You can like play Strife, you can play Technovirus and like not be completely embarrassed while doing so, but they're not like Shu Lao or Star Lord power level cards where like you're gonna see them in half your games and everybody's playing them.
Snapped. Opponent snapped.
Morgan would pull cards back with the infection bonus, so I wonder if that's worth pursuing. You already don't really have enough time to set up Morgan in a typical Morgan deck, much less try and infect them with viruses and then Morgan them. Seems very, very unlikely to be something you have time to put together. I guess we just do this and hope our raft card is correct.
I'm about to juice this up.
Narrator, it was not correct. We're gonna be a teensy tiny bit short. I don't think Country qualifies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there were anything that qualified
Escape.
based on how big their thing is there. Like maybe a Red Hulk of our own. Oh, I clicked the wrong button.
Escaped.
Hulk wouldn't maybe been good enough. Maybe, it's only 34 between the two of those. 2 Hulks plus like a Techno, or 2 Hulks plus Hitmonkey. Maybe they were gonna get to add more points there though. We're not very good at drawing Techno or Warlock early so far at this one. Yesterday we kept drawing one of those two, and if you hit Adam, usually you find the Techno pretty quickly. That's how it was working out for us. Maybe we could just throw priority until... They're probably gonna reset this. Yikes.
Enough said, bub.
I'm about to juice this up.
Live, Black Swan, live! And then if I play this, they're guaranteed to have priority, yeah?
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
Opponent snapped.
Okay. I mean, as far as like draws go, this is pretty good, yeah? We boomer snapped that? Seriously? Oh, that's bad for me. I'm pretty big at the center. I don't know that I'm 33 big. Am I? Because these are 8s. My monkeys are like pretty fucking big, yeah? And they're gonna lose 3 when I do this? No, I think we got him, shit. Okay, boomer. It's a beautiful thing, chat. Look at that symmetry. A martyr and her monkeys. A martyr and her monkeys take a trip to Washington, D.C. I read that Curious George book one time. Per our earlier conversations, gamers will play Wolverine even when he's mid. That's true. That's why Destroy's always been pretty popular throughout Marvel Snap's history. Is like, it has so many iconic Marvel heroes in it that people just love.
Oh, snap.
They boomer snap me. Of course they're gonna sweat. They're either sweating or they swiped up on the app and are gonna grief me out. Those are the two options here: sweating or griefing, or griefing or conceding. Very little in between. Give me a 1. Give me a 1. Oh, come on, video game. That's so deeply lame. Should have put Black Swan into Asgard. Maybe they just won't draw Killmonger, chip. They're playing Magic. That's not one you see very often. Was not the moon girl I wanted for Christmas.
Enough said, bub.
There she is. Alright, I mean, they took priority, I suppose, so. How's that going for me?
I'm about to juice this up.
Ah! Oh, that's so brutal. I have to play another fucking game against this clown because we're one point short. Yeah, let's get the hand loaded up. Try and throw priority. Vibranium's actually quite good here because it lets me put points on the board with Adam Warlock that don't get Killmongered. I mean, unironically, just this, yeah. Assuming their last two cards are Killmonger Death. Yeah, Killmonger Death's probably a good bet.
I took the throne.
Well, that's 2 days like clockwork. We were live for about nine hours, and whatever happened that made my graphics card completely just shit the bed happened again. It was slightly less dramatic or less long than last time. It happened when all right, hold on, I gotta put my cards up.
How big are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each of these will be 20. 23, 49. Okay, I'm winning there technically. Zola? Oh no, we know they have Zola. We saw that one already.
All hail Hydra!
Enough said, bub.
Alright, we cool? We cool.
Victory.
Yeah, and then like clockwork, after whatever that is that crashes, my NVIDIA tool won't put it back, and then we lose half our fucking viewer count on Twitch too. God, it's unreal how much money that fucking bug is costing me now. We'll build some of them back up, but not everyone will come back when it happens. God, so fucking frustrating. Drop from 1,200 people to 700 in the blink of an eye because my graphics card is a giant smoldering pile of trash. I don't even know what it would be. Yeah, it's not Discord again this time.
Opponent snap.
And apparently Twitch isn't, and that's why everybody's disappearing. Twitch isn't reconnecting. Someone just asked, did the stream drop or did Jeff leave early? Like the fact that Twitch isn't reconnecting it either is also a bug on Twitch's end. So deeply frustrating. Is the problem with the video card driver? Who the fuck knows? Debugging what's likely a software or hardware issue on a PC is like, it's like a giant black fucking box. It can be one of 100 different things. Can I have a hit monkey or a starbrand, please? And it'll do pig, and it'll do. A lot of people don't realize that tech troubleshooting is mostly going down a long list of things and crossing off things that it isn't until you're left with what it is. Yeah, and like take this bug for example, right? My entire system GUI
locked up when I had been live for just under 9 hours 2 days in a row, right? So, like, even if I think I know what it is, the trigger is I have to be live streaming for 9 or 8.5 fucking hours to see if it happens. So even if I think I figured it out, it's like change something, stream for 8.5 hours, see if it locks up, and then if it does, change something else. Like, it's not exactly conducive to figuring it out. Alright, does this asshole beat us, or are we good? Good chance Gambit just fucks us up. Alright, we beat him. Cool.
Victory.
Killed 4 cards, not quick enough. Gambit destroyed like 30 power, we still made it through. He did. Oh, you know what? Speaking of, have an Admiral, I guess. Not that there's many people left, but it's gonna happen here in a second anyways. Oh, so annoyed. And then the overlay just doesn't work for the next little bit while it's broken until I restart. I have a hunch it might be your OBS encoder since it happens during live streams. No fucking shit, Sherlock. The OBS encoder is using the NVIDIA graphics card. That is a flaming piece of trash. I really just should go buy an ATI card at this point. Anyone have recommendations for ATI graphics cards? Like, I think I'm there. I think I'm at...
Opponent snapped.
No, it's not possible to change the stream to another device. 2099 in the middle of it. It's also worth noting to the person that's like, I think it's your encoder or whatever, dickhead. It only, both times it happened, it explicitly happened when I'd both been live for a long time and an animation was playing from a Marvel Snap card resolving. To add another wrinkle to how it's like, not only was I live for almost 7 hours both times it happened, but I also had that happening. It's just so many factors. They're technically AMD graphics card. ATI was acquired 20 years ago. Yeah, that's fair. And so that tells you how long it's been since I owned a gaming card that wasn't an NVIDIA. Do you recall what animation? It was a different animation both times. Yesterday it was Reality Stone. Today it was Venom. Just a quick question. Since we're using this deck with multiple ones, wouldn't a Chimera be useful? So the number one thing you need to understand when it comes to playing card games like Marvel Snap is no matter what you do and how you play, you're going to eat shit to your opponent having the right tech card some amount of the time. And you shouldn't make your deck worse in literally every matchup that isn't playing Killmonger for the sake of making yourself marginally better in the matchups where the tech card exists. Yeah, Timely Cosmo, right? Like your deck isn't just being played in the matchups where your opponent has the counter card. There's also all the other matchups you have to play as well, right? Yeah, I feel like if you had a side deck, you'd play a Chimera or something like that in a side deck. Sure, absolutely. We can go act as some nerds, Red. Give me a minute. Yeah, She-Hulk's a weird suggestion for this deck. People keep suggesting She-Hulk because I think their brains just go Moon Girl then She-Hulk, but like you should really watch how often it's important that I spend energy on turn 5 in this deck. For example, if you don't draw Black Swan till 4, you then have to Moon Girl on 5. Do you think Nico would have more utility than Iceman? Iceman's not a utility card. Iceman is a disruptive card that helps you not fucking die. Now we're gonna throw Black Swan in here because we Iceman to Mobius. Speaking of Iceman being useful, so Black Swan's not going to do anything. I like how I can sit there and like articulate my point about why She-Hulk is bad, and then someone will come back and fucking double down and tell me why I should play more She-Hulk. Sorry, my graphics card crashing has put me in a bad mood. Don't be stupid. I should have waited to play this. Now I have to draw Techno-virus or I lose the center. I should have held on to this so I could draw 0. I guess I would have played it this turn anyways, so no harm, no foul. Techno-virus! I think we're cooked anyways because of the Red Hulk, but, you know, we drew the card at least.
Opponent snap.
Sure, bud. I guess I'll leave. to not reward the boomer snapper. Is the monkey not bigger? The monkey is 4 bigger. I guess it's technically still 1 bigger, yeah. The monkey's 4 bigger than this, but then the Red Hulk grows by 3, so it's technically +1. Yeah, I've probably played more She-Hulk than most of chat combined, so like, trust me when I say if I don't think a deck wants to play She-Hulk, it really doesn't want to play She-Hulk. Yeah, it's probably true of Nico Minaru as well, yeah. That's a good point. I'll play a lot of Nico around these parts also. Mensch, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Adam gets a draw? That's great. Take those. I think it's this, and then we're like moon girling. Like moon girling, what's it called? The monkey next turn? We're gonna have one Techno here. Well, unfortunate the way things work out. Maybe I'm actually just not supposed to play. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play the Titania Center just because she's not going to win it anyways. Yeah, then we end up short over here because the thing first steps is going to beat down the zombie horde. Maybe I'm supposed to assume they can't compete on the left and double monkey them right. Would that have done it? Yeah, I think that would have done it, right? So they would have been my zombie horde would have died, but I would have had well, I guess I would have been minus 2 here, which would have put me to 23. No, it still wasn't. I'd have been minus 2 here. Minus 1 here, so I'd be at 22, and then I'd be plus 11. Good hand. Get to go Adam into Zero Ball. Even if they have a pretty big chamber here, plus 10 over the top is a lot.
Opponent snapped.
And this is one of those kind of, again, going back to She-Hulk just not being very good here. You gotta play this Black Swan on 4 so we can activate her on 5. Do I need to draw an extra card here, or do I want to get my first Techno-virus in? I guess, is there a reason to get the first Techno-virus in? Why would you even post that here? Because they have a very strange, deeply parasocial relationship with someone else. Think of all the Reddit cover they're gonna get when they post they were banned here for no reason. It's funny because it's true. Is Monkey bigger than... This is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards played out alongside it. So this will be bigger. They get to make a bunch of Doombots here.
Doom rules all. It's cloud time. Victory.
The Cyberpunk TCG has raised almost $18 million. Gamers love loot boxes. There could absolutely be an entire psychological study dedicated to the concept of why gamers love booster packs versus they hate mobile game monetization. It's truly fascinating. How much they love it. Gamers do, yeah, but they're both dopamine sources, right? It's just the physical versus digital aspect. I think a lot of it, I would bet a lot of it has to do with how much it's normalized in the community. Like TCGs are very like been around and normalized, whereas like it's pretty considered normalized to hate your freemium game, or your freemium games monetization. Gamers will say pixels are free like cardboard, some kind of rare resource. Exactly that. Yeah, I think that's probably a lot of it, is people talk themselves into... They talk themselves into instant investment. They're not spending money on loot boxes, and that's just like not the reality of it. I'm surprised that Doom 99 is the best deck right now. Isn't anybody playing Ghost Rider or Stardust? So part of the reason why that particular Doom 99 deck is really good and popular is in no small part due to the fact that it doesn't just fall over to a single tech card like what you're talking about. It's a very resilient archetype that tends to be good into one or two interactive pieces. It's not just one thing. The ultimate mistake. Thanks for dropping your primer off here again. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Black Swan was the perfect draw. Adam Warlock is just like low-key the silent hero of this deck. He's so good. Move to the center? No. I don't think I will. Can't make me. This makes me so happy to be able to play Hitmonkey again. It's been so long since there was a Hitmonkey deck that felt remotely playable. This one ain't gonna break the metagame by any means, but it feels good to play my animal with his guns and not feel like I'm just like spewing everything all the time. I was just about to ask the last time we had a decent Hitmonkey deck. It's been a while, Finch. It's been a long while. So they're gonna nerf Beast again, something like that. Oh, probably dead to this.
Escaped.
You replace Starbrand? Yeah, probably. Do you have Gladiator? No, I guess you don't mitigate Gladiator's downside that same way. Wolfsbane or Sage might be fine. They're worse with Adam Warlock, but they're still fine as played out at the end of it, the end of your curve. Any reason to play Wolfsbane? Yeah, like they'd be worse at like a curve like this, right? Where I'm like gonna set Starbrand up behind Adam to draw some cards here. But played out on the last turn of the game, they're very similar.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We all okay. Well, there's a Polaris in my future. I'm glad Hitmonkey was in my hand. That would have been kind of disastrous. No, I almost said maybe I was supposed to try and level them and put Starbrand in the middle. How do we know Polaris was coming? It didn't get pulled out of their deck by Zenlaw, which meant it was in their hands.
Who will the winds bring?
Oh, that's so brutal. Means I can't virus here if I draw it. Martyr can move.
Escaped.
I mean, the difference maker this game was I should have put Starbrand in the center on turn 3 when I learned that they didn't have the Polaris in their hands. It was a actionable thing I could have done different.
Snap.
It's very easy to look at a game like that and just be like, my opponent's deck's annoying, there was nothing I could do, but like, we had some player agency. Yeah, we had choices I could have made differently.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's a little annoying. I wanted to... And again, just like, look at what's going on in my game right now when you're thinking about, so many people have asked about She-Hulk in this deck, and like, this is such a good example of like why She-Hulk is just ain't it. There's so many games like this where we want, God. Oh my goodness. So fucking unlucky. I guess their miles isn't enabled now. So this gives me another 6 over here, and it gives me a bunch in the middle, and it gives me some more over here.
Victory.
Trojan Tim here. They're gonna make sure you don't get pregnant, chat, but they're gonna sweat all over you in the process. Probably not someone you want around. Honestly, did that cannonball hurt them by removing the points from the other lanes? I would have removed the points from the other lanes by infecting it anyways. Lovely. Rewarded for martyring. Martyring on one. And a Warlock has been such a strong card in this deck. It's a big part of what makes it super reasonable.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Moon Girl, no! I am lay sad. Won my 50-50, beautiful. And I get a Black Swan. Oh. I'm gonna draw the remainder of my deck regardless here. I drew these in the wrong order, unfortunately. I wanted to draw Black Swan this turn so I could Black Swan with the Techno Virus and then hit Monkey with 3 1s on the last turn, but alas. Okay, so we Iceman to Juggernaut out of their hand. So we know that's there. They shouldn't be able to compete in the center. My hit monkey is 9. And then Titania zero's another 8. So that gets me to 17.
We are the future.
Yeah. My assumption was if they're juggernauting, they're juggernauting them right, which is why I didn't play anything there. Matt Rastar, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. But if they cannonball center, we still win the lane star brand goes to. Yeah, I think so. Would have been. No, what's that called? Looks like the Trojan broke, something like that. All right, I ran some Galactus games as a viewer deck. I'm gonna run and grab my dinner, so we're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break, about 3 minutes instead of 2, because I'm gonna run upstairs and heat up some leftover stir fry from the fridge, and that takes a minute. We'll see you in 180 seconds. Don't go anywhere, gamers, where we snap a lap and some more as we head into the evening. Have you tried the virus rock deck? Yeah, it seemed really mediocre. Just like really classic example of like deck that's not hyper consistent, isn't interactive at all, and like when it has its absolute best draws, your numbers that you put aren't that impressive. Did I not leave the Galactus deck in here? I did not. I should really just leave the Galactus deck in here for red. How's the virus without Black Swan? You could use Mobius as other card that helps mitigate that card's downside while also being a tech card. Yeah, Quinjet doesn't fully get rid of the increased costs like Black Swan and Mobius do, but it makes it one cheaper, which is nice. Is Infinity Ultron replaceable in the Viv Vision Victoria hand deck from like a week ago? No. Infinity Ultron is one of those types of cards that you build your deck around. Meaning that if you're missing Infinity Ultron, you should just play a different deck that doesn't have him in it rather than try and cut him from the deck.
Systems go.
Where is my brain at here? Eating stir fry? Eating stir fry is what my brain was.
Escaped.
UI is a cool card, great design space, not terribly amazing. I think I disagree with that last part. I've played a lot of pretty competitive Infinity Ultron decks in the last little bit. I don't know. It's just weird. Gamers, like, the comments of the mindset of the only types of cards that exist are ones that need to be nerfed and bad ones. Like, I feel like if a card isn't literally Shu Lao or what's his name from the last 2 seasons, people are like, oh, just not very good, I guess. I think I do this, and then add the flexibility to either go Fin Fang Boom or Luna Snow plus Electro next turn. Big Electro. I think it's the wild discrepancy we get between some season pass cards that make people feel that way. We get some seriously overtuned card, then some average / bad ones. People react to the completely opposite end of the spectrum. I don't know. I think that comment has a kind of fuck ton of recency bias in it. If you look back historically at Marvel Snap season pass cards, there's a lot more fucking mid or average Fin Fang Fu was their short. There's a lot more fucking mid or average season pass cards than there are overtuned ones. I know like we're coming off a stretch where there were like 2 in a row. But like, yeah.
Victory.
You know, actually, funny anecdote. Some of the most pushed season pass cards we had in 2025 were January, February also, yeah? Iron Patriot and Sam Wilson both had to get toned down on more than one iteration. They were touched a couple of times. And then there was Mr. Fantastic First Steps over the summer. But those were the 3 overtuned ones last year, right? Am I memory holding anything? We had three overtuned ones last year. We had Fantastic, Iron Patriot, and Sam Wilson. I'm not forgetting any there, right? We had 3, so like literally it's like looking at 2025 as a calendar year. They only overtuned 3 out of 12. And two of those 3 are still very playable cards, and one's over nerfed, obviously. Yeah, Galactus First Steps is still his released Xbox. Just like very, very, very good, reasonable design. So I really want to just YOLO slam this, but the reality is it's correct to like do this. I mean, 50% of the time this is Fin Fang Boom, yeah? Let's do it. Where do I put the blink? Where do I put the blink? I think it's here. I think it's here. We're gonna be short. I think we're gonna be short. This boom's only Oh, I could have played the blink left. Yeah, that's a good call out. We would have lost anyways, but definitely could have jammed it left. All right, I don't think I want to play 6-4 against this sweaty nerd. We'll give him the silver ticket, excuse me, and go next.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Setter is nice this time of year. Dealerito, bud. Dealerito.
Kneel before the Galacta.
Poppy's home. Oh, we're giving them a Galactus, but like my last card's just gonna be a big dumb number, yeah? We're going Galactus meant Goliath. Fucking got him. Stripe Shaggin coming, something like that.
Victory.
They were playing Juggernaut. I think they're doing like Arnim Zola bullshit. So it's kind of like the stock Strife deck.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Star-Lord plus Strife is almost assuredly what's going on.
Opponent snapped.
I forget. I usually zoom this in when we don't have the background cut out. Might have been right to activate Chamber there last turn, honestly. Would have gotten him up to 8. I think we're pretty dead here. Next.
Escaped.
The people talking about how technically they nerfed Merlin out of last year's season pass cards too, I think that's really different. Like how Merlin eventually got nerfed is like dramatically different than like how Star-Lord, Shulao, Iron Patriot, and Sam Wilson got nerfed. Like those other 4 cards were like omnipresent everywhere, kind of overbearing the headlining thing about their deck. Like Merlin absolutely deserved his nerf as like one of the best support cards in the game, but I think it's pretty different when like a support card like Merlin takes a nerf versus a like headlining payoff taking a nerf. Yeah, we're slowly creeping back up towards 1,000 viewers after our fucking video card dumped, so I think we're gonna be going for a while yet this evening. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out. Apologies for the tech issue. You know, I wonder, it happened when Marvel Snap was running an animation too. I wonder this version of, what's the words I'm struggling to make? This version of the Snap client has had so many bugs. I wonder if there's a memory leak in it. I should keep an eye on that. I don't think I restarted Snap at all today throughout the course of the day. Yeah, Discord had a leak last time. Looking at my my what's it called, that does not appear to be the case this time. So the green screen's actually linked to is a external NVIDIA tool. It's not OBS doing it. And sure, it could be literally anything that's running through the graphics card, but like for the sake of clarity, the 2 things that have been the case when it's happened both times are I'd been live for almost 9 hours and an animation was playing in the Marvel Snap client. Were the two things that happened to cause it to dump. Well, they can't Fin Fang Foom me everywhere, right? So I think I just need to play for all 3. And just accept that we lose to Foom in one of them. What's this guy doing? They have a fucking copy of Leader in their deck. Alright. Hell you. What's going on, Baker? Thanks for the 49 months. Welcome back. Any cool Wiccan stuff right now? Yeah, a bunch actually. If you look at my youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland channel, there was both a Wiccan Darkhawk and a Wiccan She-Hulk deck that I posted highlights with in the last week. I think they're both quite fun and competitive deck lists. Was that Leader from the discard location? Oh, you know what? It probably was, which makes it extra gross.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, the Wiccan She-Hulk deck is more of a pet deck of mine. The Wiccan Viv Vision Darkhawk deck I think is genuinely quite good. Very, very strong mixture of cards. 2-drop. Grass. It's fine. Electro's getting blinked here anyway, says local man about to draw 2 6-drops. So, typically speaking, you want to play into Brooklyn Bridge on turn 6, or turn 4, so that way you miss turn 5 and then can play into it again on the last turn. Huh. Insert Spider-Man meme here. I had Spooter right there. Dead to Alive. Pretty okay otherwise. We beat that, yeah. Alley-oop. Galactus and Fin Fang Foom, please form a single file line. No pushing. Everyone will have plenty of space at the Hotel Inferno. Speaking of the patch being buggy.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Just for Rich. Thanks for taking a couple of buckaroos from the rich and sending them my way. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Word. All right, 1 and 3 to sweep the leg. Unlucky, unlucky. Okay, and they can't Galactus me, right? What do you think of this? Yes. The final turn now. I can't beat Fin Fang Foom in both of the lanes. I think they compete for the left. We'll get them. Yikes! Fight me for the last 2, Abe. Do I want to get Chamber going, or do I want to get Jennifer Kale? I think I want to get Chamber going just because it makes it harder for them to Galactuses everywhere. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and hit this now. Oh, Jenny. I think it's this here. Probably just a flip. Think they play to the left or the right, Chip? The left or the right? I'm gonna flip heads. I'm gonna flip tails.
Victory.
Bye, friends. Well, it's nice of them to take forever to decide their play. We've proven ourselves that earned our silver ticket. All right, gamers, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then we're gonna play some more with the new cards when we get back, I think. Thank you, Rad, for always supporting the content and asking us to play Galactus. They are risking Strife hitting Hobgoblin. Strife always hits the highest cost on reveal in your hand, so you know what it's hitting deterministically. There's no random element to it, unless you have multiple cards at the same cost. Or they have one just playing Fu in the middle. I don't know. I didn't count it. Chat, does anybody else think less of people when you read something that they've written and it's very clear that they use a fucking AI prompt to spew out what they expect you to read? It feels so fucking insulting. Just like you didn't even think I deserved. You didn't think I deserved the time for you to actually write something. Why should I fucking read what you pasted? Oh, you know exactly what triggered that dance. You know. Let's try some Pixie Virus. I left this one on the deck editor. See how it goes. CJNJ, thank you for the 90 months. 7.5 years. 8. No, that's back. 7.5. No, that is 7.5. I did it right. Math. The ticker is gonna show us in a second. 7.5. My brain is good. I write in a very AI-coded way, it can be frustrating. To be fair, like, the language models write in the way that they write because they've copied it from human beings, right? So, like, they write that way in no small part because there's a bunch of actual humans that started writing that way. It wasn't remotely all of them, but, you know, a number of them. I'm gonna use deductive reasoning and assume it's something from the creator Discord server. Yeah, absolutely. There were... I can't say exactly what was said because technically it's NDA'd, but the long and short of it is there's a number of smaller creators, right? Small handful that are upset that Twitch drops largely funnel viewers to the people that are the biggest in the Twitch category. Plus Dara. Because of Dara Dexter's streamer centipede of drops viewers, circle jerk, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's definitely accurate. Like if I had to just like completely make up numbers, I mean it's not even about Twitch having what's the word? Twitch discovery on Twitch is a really weird thing to me because it's discovery on Twitch is bad because Twitch doesn't use algorithms to decide what most people watch. So discovery on Twitch is bad because Twitch largely leaves what you're watching up to human behavior. Whereas, like, on a lot of other platforms, what you're watching is determined by what the YouTube algorithm thinks you should watch, or what TikTok thinks you should watch. It's feeding you stuff. Whereas, like, on Twitch as a platform, most people do one of two things when they open Twitch. They open the game category, and they look for someone towards the top of the game category for the game that they're looking at, and then they click into them. Someone in the first, like, 1 to 5 people in the game category. Or the second way people look for stuff to watch on Twitch is they open it and they just click on someone that they're already following. And when there's no one on their following list, or there's no one in the game category from the game they wanted to watch, they just, like, go watch something else, right? Whereas, like, most of the time on platforms like YouTube, like, the algorithm drives and it finds them something to watch. Yes, and that's true, right? Like, the best, and it sounds kind of backwards, but the best way, Ludwig's big break came from his understanding of how the algorithms work. Twitch creates content, and YouTube creates Twitch audience. Repeat. Yeah, I'm like, the only way to kind of get organic discovery on Twitch is to be streaming a somewhat niche category and snowball it from there, or a specific thing inside of a niche category. Like, I streamed modern content inside of the Magic the Gathering category. And that's like the specific niche inside of the bigger category that sent people searching further down the list of streamers, looking for someone that was streaming Magic, that was playing the format in Magic that they want, the subtype of Magic, basically. But even that was, some of my audience was coming from outside of, like, I would bet I'm one of a handful of people who has something of a successful Twitch presence that does not have a successful YouTube presence. Like, I would bet most people my size or bigger on Twitch have a big YouTube presence that have hit favorability there or on some other platform. I would wager it's fairly rare for someone to have their biggest content space be Twitch. Like, Twitch is my platform that I have the most followers or subscribers, whatever you want to call it, where you just click the button to notify when they're there. My platform for that is Twitch. Yeah, my presence from outside of Twitch was grinding Magic the Gathering tournaments. That's exactly right. That was where my outside notoriety came from. It wasn't from a social media algorithm. It was from tournament notoriety. Having success playing Magic tournaments.
Opponent snapped.
Whoa! What a fucking weird interaction. World Forge making super flow on turn 1 means we have 3 energy. I've played thousands of hours of Marvel Snap. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's neat. The more you know. And honestly, I'll probably play thousands of hours more of Marvel Snap and it'll never happen again. Very, very strange. You all were here though. You could say you know. And there's a Marvel Snap pop quiz someday. They're like, what happens when World Forge creates the super flow on turn 1? How much energy do players have? Chat's gonna be like, 3! They got 3! I saw it on Hogland stream. I got 3! The camera's kind of laggy, actually. I wonder if that's a repercussion of what happened with what's it called earlier when it crashed. Could be. Sorry, to go back to the Twitch drops thought, I would bet, like, if you go and look at, I think this is something we could actually look at these numbers, I think, to know deterministically, but I would wager something like 60-70% of the increased viewership in the Snap category gets funneled into the person that's at number 1 in the category for most of the time, which is typically Dexter or Dara as they loop between each other. And then honestly, probably as much as 20 or 30% after that first 60 or 70%. Probably goes into the next 2 or 3, like myself or Alex Kocha or Binks. Usually between the 3 of us. And then there's really isn't that much more that filters down past that. It's just the reality of how it works. Oh, good. Hydro Man made my Iceman cost 1. That's nice of him. I'm pretty sure the latest client is a lot buggier than all, or has a memory leak. I tried splitting cards at a 10-second delay, and I've had camera frame drops well. Yeah, Dance, I think, so I had my stream completely lock up with my entire system UI lock up and take my stream down for a couple of seconds when I was about 9 hours in both days, and the trigger both times was Marvel Snap trying to trigger an animation. And I bet it's memory leak related. I need to make a point to restart my my client application. Yeah, I lost 40% of my viewers today and yesterday. Like we were at like 1,300 viewers and we dropped down to like 750. And yesterday I was at 1,400 and we dropped down to 900 or 800, 900. And we've climbed a little bit back up here. I don't know if we're gonna actually get back to 1,000 today. It's kind of late in the afternoon now, or we're heading into the evening. But yeah, kind of brutal.
Opponent snapped.
If I'm being honest, I've been pretty whelmed by Strife. There's like a bunch of places where he could like be included in theory, but like in practice, he's just felt exceedingly clunky in most of the games I've played. It's annoying. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. No, 0% dance. Please don't apologize for not reading viewers into me. Like that is 100% pay them forward to someone else that'll get more mileage out of them and that won't get seen otherwise. For reference, for forever ago when Twitch drops first started and it was Dara, Dexter, Cozy rotating viewers with each other, Cozy and I bullshitted a lot. He invited me to loop viewers with them, and I told him, no, you should just like pay it forward to other smaller creators when you're done. I'm just gonna do my own thing. I don't know. It's almost assuredly a bad financial decision on my part. I would have made more money doing it, but it's one of those things where like that type of thing it's genuinely worse for the game category as a whole. It's better if drops helps more people. Baka Nation. Thanks for the primer, appreciate the support. Did I forget to activate Ham this game? I think I forgot to activate Ham this game. Is Cozy done? He's moved on to bigger and better things. He does Marvel Rivals content now, which has a much bigger audience. We played Ham on turn 5. Okay, my brain's up, man. Just slowly clicking.
Victory.
This deck's been pretty solid. I really love Techno-organic virus. Or is all my deck highlights the first week just gonna be Techno-organic virus? I guess that's not true. I have one Wolverine highlight in there somewhere. And I guess I have a good Surfer highlight we'll do at some point. There it is. It is mostly a techno world, and we're just living in it. Oh, we get Ask a Son. It's coming out tomorrow, right? So we'll get to do some stuff with him too. Cool. All right, let's see if this queues. This takes more than like 35 seconds. I'm gonna forfeit and go back down to Proving Grounds. Silver's kind of hit or miss in the first couple of days. The queue times can be a little long. Yeah, the Series 4 is Ask a Son. I'm super looking forward to Mother Ant's game. I'm actually kind of a little sad that the 2 cards I am most hyped for are the last 2 cards to release this month. Mother May I and Storm are going to be the two I want the most. I brought up Twitch without being logged in on the front page and saw Cozy running the Marvel Rivals at Cast, the actual channel. I wonder if those things pay well. I probably not. In my experience doing professional casting is largely a labor of love. In no small part due to the fact that, like, if you have the audacity to ask for real money, there's like 100 other people standing behind you that will do it for pennies on the dollar. So it's kind of just you take what they fucking offer you and it's good enough.
With the throne.
I know Cedric and Patrick make good money at SCG. That's great. Good to hear. Glad SCG was taking care of their people. They were also both very good at what they do. I think they were the only 2 that had that, though. That's quite possible, too. Believe it or not, a lot of that type of shit is, like, NDA'd. So, like, because, you know, if people know what they're being paid, it's easier for them to negotiate better rates, etc., etc. Not allowed to talk about it, technically. Techno-organic virus is a very good Marvel Snap card that I enjoy playing with a lot. If you like playing cute, tricksy decks, you will probably find joy in it as well. This matters. I guess it doesn't even show me the card anymore. But Techno-organic virus kind of does that thing that I talk about interesting and good Marvel Snap cards doing, which is it has a deck building requirement and then it has interesting sequencing requirements inside of the game itself. Is that how Hammond's supposed to be? Absolutely not. And this is the tall bar, so I really want to make sure people understand how fucked up it is. Yesterday's Marvel Snap patch is the buggiest Marvel Snap client we've had in the last year. It's really bad. There are a lot of bugs. And the ham animation, I don't want to say it regressed, because it's fucked up in a different way than it was before, but it's definitely fucked up again. I think, generally speaking, I think you want to always be playing the Techno-virus with one of 3 cards. You want Black Swan, Mobius, or Quinjet. And I think it's fine to play like 2 of the 3 of those, 2 even. I don't think you ever want all 3. 2 of the 3 is fine, but I think at a minimum, you want at least 1 of those 3. Those are all cards that like make replaying it easier as it goes. Alright, so they have my Fit Fang Boom. I have their gore. If I do this, it means I can't play Fin Fang Foom this game, but I think that's probably fine. Oh, especially with them filling the left tier, this is huge. Oh, and they were trying to activate the Lockjaw to boot as well? Oh, maybe. Now, we're not guaranteed to win the left by any means, because they could get the hammer and then Odin the hammer is a real concern. I'm already beating a single copy of... I'm already beating a single copy of the hammer here, so I don't think I want to put any more points here, so we just like spread out and play for all of it. Ooh, this is a fun Team Answers question. The double XP event showed Second Dinner that they want to make splits grant more mastery progress in general, and it's something they want to bring forward in a more permanent design change. So that's good. The mastery system definitely one of those things that, like, it's more about buying variants than anything. Can you give a quick play summary of the Virus Wolf deck play patterns? I mean, it's a relatively typical... It's a relatively typical, Werewolf by Night deck. You, like, play your skills and jump your dog around the board. The virus just adds another card, another skill card that lets you do that. Hello, Pooksy. Oh, and I'm playing against Era shit. Was so excited for half a second there.
Squad still a little late.
Yeah, so something just must be completely foobar with animations this patch. Because do you see how even like this, like the Fin Fang Foom animation is kind of wrong in spots. The X-Mansion didn't pop up appropriately. Like there's just the animation locking up and causing my graphics card to like dump the stream when it's too far in and I haven't restarted long enough. Everything is funky about animations in this patch. Someone else said it earlier, like hopefully this is just like their first step in like cleaning up some of their technical debt. It's just gonna get a little bit worse before it gets better. But man, it's definitely a little scuffed at the moment. The real techno-organic virus, ain't that the fucking truth? Whoo! Doggy. Goodbye, air shitter. We have priority, so we get to smack Elsa down. Playing Iceman's probably better than playing Martyr, right? Otherwise he can go away.
Victory.
Oh, their leader was pegged. Is what they missed.
Opponent snapped.
What do we think of a second techno-virus? I kind of like when we have two of them. Makes it easier when we don't have Mobius, and it just like lets them scale harder too. I guess, wait, if we draw like an insane pixie card, like a 1-cost Hulk or Fin Fang Boom, we can also copy that. And if we don't, we can just like copy the virus to get it rolling hard. All right, three energy martyr, not quite what I had in mind. Iceman's pretty unlikely to be useful against them. I think I'm just doing this. If I draw Fin Fang Foom, it's probably going to be cheaper than 7 anyways, right? Right? We're going to draw a 7 cost card with this Chavez bonus on it. I'm going to curl up in a little ball and cry. Well, I mean, it's technically not a 7 cost card with the Chavez bonus on it, but you know, you get what I mean. You get the picture. Iceman's like, I'm not very useful in this matchup, eh, Hogland? Yes! Alright, you. Never doubt the pixie, chat. Never doubt the pixie. The client might be falling apart at the seams, but at least the streamer mode still works. Streamer mode engaged. So this techno-organic virus over here is going to add 1 more point to all of these here as well. So we're going to go to 25 plus 10, and we're going to add whatever all this is, what, 26, we're going to 30 in the middle. Man, we've been streaming for almost 11 hours, so I didn't write a note when we started playing this deck, but I absolutely should have. Definitely going to be highlight worthy. No! Oh, the tech slop. Oh, yes! Fuck you, Tim! Ah!
Victory.
Fucking Enchantress taking away my virus. I laughed, I cried, all of the emotions, chat. Up and down and up and down. Speaking of the ups followed by the downs, have some adverts. We're gonna dork around with some more picks when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday wherever you're at in the world. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying all the nonsense with this deck list, make sure to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Looks like about 10 hours and 4 minutes for restart. Yeah, I have to look back and see, like which game is I'm gonna start having somewhere in there. Thanks for looking back, Blitz. I watch you muted while I work, and when you dance, I almost always know you've just beat Narashim. God bless us, everyone. once more under the breach.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
So we're waiting to play one drops out, so they're Killmonger deck. When climbing to infinite, is it best to stick with one or two decks? It's best to be playing decks that you understand your output range on, which generally speaking for most people means you want to play fewer things because it's harder to know how multiple things work. Ice Manning Deathlock doesn't really matter here because they're probably just playing him on his own next turn.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, having priority here is nice. I guess I'm playing Martyr just for the sake of cracking the Ice Cube. Dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Nope. Ain't dodging shit.
I've got the throne.
So on, friends. Hardly do him. Oh yeah, and that means I can't Fin Fang Boom because they killed my cube. Very dead here. 3, 2, next.
Escaped.
Killmonger's a tough one for us. Yeah, if your goal is climbing, the reality is you need to like not only know how your deck works, but also know how your opponent's decks work on average, because you need to be counting what their plays are and how many points they put onto the board, so that way you know when you're supposed to leave versus when it's likely correct for you to stay. Thanks, Walskis. Stuff on the YouTube channel, the Jeff Oakland one 7 days a week, and we're here doing Marvel Snap on Twitch 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Not always this late into the day, but usually 3 or 4 hours at least every single day during the week. During non-Twitch drops times, I split the day, usually doing something else in the mornings and then Snap in the afternoons. Another destroy deck. You want Lunastow. You want Lunastow. My poor Mobius. It's gonna be my anti-death card. Although next week I might throw the schedule on its head a little bit. I think I might do some Snap in the morning and Pokemon Champions in the evening or in the afternoon. That's annoying. Well, I guess Techno-virus is a great draw here. Lance, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate that. A true Shauna expert, yep. So many killmongers. Very brutal. Much wow. Am I putting this face down here? I think I'm putting this face down here. Oh, I guess putting that face down there means I can't Red Hulk. That's fine, though, right? I'm about to get killmongered from this face down card, aren't I? You're the first person I've heard say there are bugs that are actually impacting the battles. The only thing I saw about a bug was something about things getting kind of lost connected between Pokemon Home and what's it called, but I haven't heard anybody talking about things that like are making the actual gameplay not functional. Some people complaining about like items or the Pokemon available. This person never snaps us back. They're usually living up to their profile picture though and playing ongoing stuff. Let the virus hit the board. The virus hit the board. Oh hey, they're not playing an ongoing deck. Wait, there's a Valkyrie in their deck? What are they doing? I'm so confused. Oh, are they Cerebro? No, they had discard stuff, right? Oh, Swarm Valk Moondite. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, absolutely. Good catch on the Cerebro Givers. That is definitely what they are doing. Fuck up their Cerebro deck. Fuck them up. This person is the luckiest SOB ever. Imagine getting 6 locations and none of them are banned for your Cerebro deck. So Jeff, you were right. You are in fact playing against an ongoing deck. That's true, you know. The sandbar is bad for their Bastion. Yeah, but it doesn't fuck up their actual namesake. Maybe they won't move Nightcrawler this turn, and then we can keep him out of the right. They're always fucking glacial, too. Every time we play. Like, I'm gonna bail.
Escaped.
Sweat every cube, and then take the max timer every turn. We give them a silver ticket, and then we don't have to see them for an hour while they play an hour in their next match. I love that Techno is a relatively clean way to get extra points into locations you're full into. It's very nice. I want to lead on I went back and forth there on which one drop I want to lead on. I want to lead on Spider-Ham, so that way I can activate him and go Iceman Techno next turn if I don't draw another 1 or a 2. And if I lead on Iceman, I can't go Iceman into Ham Techno, because then I won't have activated the Ham yet. So in general, I think you usually want to Iceman on turn 1, but because of how Technovirus interacts with this curve here, I think it's the opposite. And the reason to want to Iceman on turn 1 is if you Iceman like their only 2 or 3 drop, that is a lot of upside. Whereas like hamming earlier or later has less. Oh, and it's a 30 card Monty here, so the tech cards mostly just don't matter. Iceman and Spider-Ham are not great into era shit. And they have an Enchantress to turn off my Technovirus and get rid of my Mobius all in one fell swoop. Sounds great. Maybe it's hammed. There's a possibility she's hammed. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. The old OK Boomer snap on the Airship player going into the last turn. Truly a classic. We're about to get Shang-Chi or whatever in the center then. We saw Enchantress, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Stardust, so safe to assume they're just playing every tech card. Oh, yeah.
Power must be
Sure, Web can still win the game. Sure can't. Yeah, I need a world chip. Irishim is basically the only all tech card deck left after all the tech card changes, right? Which is another reason why it feels so exhausting and annoying to play against. But like their tech card changes like accomplished their goal. They pushed out or made not functional all of the all tech card decks except for Irishim. Is Fin Fang Boom on your must-buy list? Absolutely. Even more so, post-Strife. Basically, almost every Strife deck has Fin Fang Boom in it. Not 100%, but pretty fucking close.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't know if my body's ready to find out they're a Killmonger deck. Alright, fellow Techno deck. Is Ham bugged or did they change him? Yes.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey Jeff, I really enjoy Scream decks, but I've been struggling lately. Do you think Scream is a strong, reasonable archetype? Yeah, there's Scream decks that have decent stats. Pretty much always in the metric somewhere when we scroll. Alright, I'll take a 1 cost Fin Fang Boom next turn, please, deck. Thank you. We'll see if Ben's taking requests here or not. God. What a terrible card. Look how unlucky we are. Unacceptable. Look at this shite 3-drop. I wanted to spend 1 energy on this card. Not 3. That's 3 times as much energy as I wanted to spend this turn for that stupid dragon. Bloop, there it is. Hitmonkey is incoming. I hope so. I'd love it if a Hitmonkey came and took my lunch money. Card's sweet. They have 6 cards in their hand, and they skip playing on one of the turns, and then they Black Swan, so feels likely. Their monkey has 5 things playing with it, so... I was saying, they're short in the center.
Mjolnir, to me. Victory.
They said last month they plan on improving the new player experience. Have there been any updates on that this year? They have not. Or sorry, you said returning player experience. They've not. Timelines. Dev timelines on stuff like that, Captive, are like way longer than they said last month they're improving it. Is it improved this month? If they said last month, like the soonest I would expect it is like probably summer, realistically. And even that at a 3-month lead time. Usually dev timelines are longer than that. So I would assume that any returning player experience things have to do with reformatting parts of the economy, which are things that have a lot of moving bits to go into them. For reference, I don't know how long it's been since you played, but like there are like returning player rewards and other bonuses and stuff like that they give out now. So it's not like there's nothing currently.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, you're a little bit early, bud. I'm gonna throw Pixie here because I want to Techno-virus the cloning vets, I think. At least a card in there when I do it. Seems good. Seems good. Oh, I'm getting a much better target than this. It could be nice to like put this on cloning vets, but I don't want to break it right here either. Punish for going in earlier, I suppose. I didn't realize which chamber deck we were playing into. Playing in so much chamber ramp, and chamber ramp doesn't usually have any other targets for this. Tagging Doom 99 would have been nice. Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't really have any direct replacements in Marvel Snap. It's kind of just like the unique best top-end tech card, especially in decks that play Luna Snow, because he lets you get rid of her Ice Cube. Reset Titan here since it makes their 6s cheaper. Although I guess they're probably already getting to play a 6 this turn, so it just doesn't matter. Yeah, no Mobius, no other bombs. Definitely punish for betting they weren't a Doom 99 deck and then them being a Doom 99 deck. Do this and hope for the best, but I'm pretty sure regular Doom beats us here. Yeah, I just don't think I would expect anything in the short-term, Captive. Mr. dropping the primer off. I feel like the primary problem with the returning player experience is they need ways to allow people to more cleanly target the specific cards that they want when they come back, more so than anything. Like the number one anecdotal feedback that I hear is like people are like, I came back and I really wanted to play whatever deck you were playing, and I waited 2 weeks or 3 weeks or maybe even a month for like the cards I wanted to play with to rotate through my shop, and they never showed up, and I had collector's tokens, or I was willing to buy collector's tokens, I just didn't have the option to buy the actual card I wanted to play with. It definitely feels like the biggest hurdle / hump they need to get glossed out. Echo does not impact Techno-organic virus, so that's nice. And obviously, like, it's a feature or whatever, so they need to do it, but I really think they very clearly don't want to let people just craft whatever cards they're missing on demand, but rather, similar to how they have the Series 3 ticker in the thing, they should probably just let you craft a certain number of specific cards per month, or 1 per week, or something. Like pick a time frame, pick a number of specific cards, and let you craft that number in that time frame. Give me two Series 5 cards and then 1 Series 4 card per season, or something. Want to leave space for Luna Snow, I think. Dead. God, this deck started out so well. We've had such a bad back half of this set.
Escaped. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hey man, I'm cool.
What board games do you play with the family, if any? Oh, I'm a command for that, right? Why not? I must not. I thought I did. There's a picture of that somewhere on social media. There's a bunch of board games in my house, yeah. I often say my wife collects board games and I play board games. To the uninitiated, those may sound like the same things, but I promise you they are not. I took a break for a year. OG, Alliance, Professor actually sucked the fun out of me. I mean, those were some real rancid times to be playing Marvel Snap. I got some really, really bad meta games early on. Absolutely. Once I wipe out their bonus on these front two, they should be hard locked out to the right, even if Martyr jumps on me, and then we can red Hulk the center. Crack the kiss, probably be okay. Cosmic Ghost Rider has cured the virus. We're safe. Does this even win the center? This one gives me plus 16 there. It's actually not enough. I think we're cooked gamers. Our cursed back half of the set continues here. Oh, would I have won the center with the +3? It would have been 19 here. Fuck! I would have won the center with the +3. I forgot to count that. So I was counting +16. It was actually +19. Because it's gonna be 15. Yeah. All right, have an Admiral chat. We're gonna play something else when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There's the board game post. There are, I'm not exaggerating, hundreds of board games in my house. This is the small pile of ones that we've played more than one time. Probably more than 2 times, all the ones in here. Yeah, okay, then more than 2 times. I think we only played Three Sisters 2 times. Is everything else more than 2? Well, they're all pretty good in different ways. Chill asked which ones I play with my family. I guess with the kids have played Dinosaur Island, Point Salad, King Domino, Century, Dollars to Donuts, New York Slice, Illusions, and Reef, and maybe Arc Revels. My wife and I love Azul. She accuses me of cheating because I look at her board and use it to plan multiple turns ahead. Like those are like the levels of board games, right? Like level 1 is like understanding how the board game works, and then like level 2 is like understanding how the board game works, and then like also paying attention to your opponents. lost Quinjet. We lost Iceman. If you're in the market for good 2-player board games, the Dinosaur Island game is really good, and there's a explicitly 2-player variation called Duelosaur Island that Christy and I have played a couple of times as the 2-player. I like it. I like it. And then we'll be able to web sling him the other sword. Or I do this. And then we'll web sling plus Moon Girl next turn. Have you ever played co-op physical card game versions of like Lorcana or Magic? I don't typically enjoy co-op games because usually they turn into the person who understands the game the most, directing the rest of the table how to play it appropriately. And that makes the game less appealing for both the person directing and the other people playing, in my experience. All right, what got porked? That sword is porked. Okay. Victoria and Lindley. I love Lindley Chan. He's one of my favorite cards to release this year.
Victory.
Do you think Mother Ansky slots into this deck when she comes out? Yeah, probably somewhere. Please don't ask my brain to think about where. I've currently been live for 11.5 hours, but yeah, decks like this are definitely something where I'd like to try. Like to try Mother May I when she drops. Strange Academy again. For my Lin Lee deck, wake up, sheeple. Riga is a lovely draw. Especially with the Bastion already queued up here. Fucking rude. My poor Quinjet. My poor Quinjet. So we'll do this, and then we'll go Victoria hand, Friga next turn, and then like a bunch of Victoria hands, maybe a Juggernaut on the last turn. Hey, thanks for dropping here with us, man. The discount from the Quinjet missing isn't that big of a deal, honestly. Wonder what they're doing. Is there a virus deck? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait! They just unlocked my Quinjet. Thanks, bud. Wait, now that I have Quinjet, I can do this, into this, into this, into this. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Asteroid M. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Makes my Lindley a bit worse here, but we'll survive. You're late, Moon Girl. For a very important date. What time to say hello, goodbye? You're late, you're late, you're late.
Victory.
Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the 71 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Have you played a virus deck with Spectrum or Aurora? Aurora doesn't make sense, but Spectrum's pretty cool. Yeah, there'll be a Spectrum. If you look in my decks archive on Untapped, there's a Spectrum virus deck that was pretty reasonable. It'll definitely have a highlight at some point over the weekend. Maybe I'll do that one tomorrow actually, because it was a Strife deck too, which is nice. Quinjet's not the end of the world here. Giving me the card that I made worse is, you know, rude but fitting. Maybe we can give it back to him here. The Zombie Strife deck was awesome too. Yeah, Zombie Strife and the Spectrum Techno-organic Strife decks are my two favorite Strife things I've played. Zombie Strife was the highlight I posted this morning. Would love to draw Bastion here. Oh, they're playing 30 card Monty. Got it. Cool. Cool. If we draw Bastion next turn, we have a decent shot. If we brick on Bastion, we're probably cooked. Hey-oh! Hey, hey-oh, hey-oh. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, so this is worth 7, and then this over here is worth a bunch. Each of these are worth 2 more with this Victoria hand. And then, so it's 14, and then 22 over here. Sure. YOLO. Yeah, that's pretty fucking embarrassing. That's your boomer snap play? That's the boomer snap play we're going with, is it? Okie dokie, artichoke. Almost lost all 3.
Victory. Snap.
Oh yeah, the boomer snap into sweating it out. Oh baby, oh baby. Tale as old as time. Do 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 do. How cooked are we? Feeling a little dead here. Victoria! We're doing this, and then I kind of got to decide if I'm doing this as well. I think I am. I think I'm just like playing it out for points. Myself some flexibility here.
escaped.
Why is Quicksilver in their deck? So they have a turn 1 play.
Oh, snap.
Minions to me.
You've gotta be freaking kidding me. Miniaturized Lavin's so unlucky. Oh, and I guess if I web sling the Lindley back, I'm locked on the left, which is unfortunate. I guess bastioning this might be an avenue to allow us to win the game. I need top deck Moon Girl. Victoria hand, yeah, it's not good enough. You know, I actually haven't played this deck since they nerfed Gambit. It's his nerf is kind of a really big deal for this deck, huh? Because it used to be that you could trigger Gambit by bastioning a 2+ Gambit, and now just that is not enough to do it anymore. It might actually be a reason. The Gambit might not be appropriate for this deck anymore. So for some Gambit decks, like the ones playing like what's her name, Valentina and stuff as the enabler, like Valentina and Iron Patriot, you can't just have like the one enabler anymore. Yeah, like Gambit plus Victoria or Gambit plus Michael Lindley or something, or Juggernaut's not enough anymore. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Swap Gambit out for a card I own so I can try this deck. I mean, this kind of like really highlights why so many of you are silly. When you ask me like, well, what do I cut? Like, how do I play this deck? Can I cut a cards? Like, even to take, for example, this, right? I'm like, I don't even know if the Lindley's ideal here. Or like, if the Gambit's ideal here. So like, just swap it. It's not a big deal. All the Lindleys belong to me. All of them. They are mine. Put it Ultron, understood. Put in another cheap card that you could curve into Moon Girl with. Man, imagine playing against a Victoria hand deck for a second and not getting rid of the fucking cloning vents given the option. Like, just come on a fucking journey with me, chat. What's going through the Airship player's brain here? Air is going through. I'm just gonna play my cards out. And just be like, this is my stuff, come and beat it.
Power must be controlled.
Oh! They missed that it was turn 5. They did miss that it was turn 5. I'm gonna let them sit here. I'm gonna let them sit here and stew. I'm gonna let them sit here and stew in their mistake. Because they've been sweating us profusely in this is the proving grounds, just so we're clear. So I'm gonna let them sit here. I'm gonna let them sit here and fucking think about what they did. They deserve it. Why aren't they retreating? They don't know. They've never found a retreat button in their life. I'm letting them think about how I've proven myself. Really proven myself. They retreated! They do know how to retreat! Holy, they found the button, chat! Oh, man. Their future partners owe me a debt of gratitude. Helped them find the button. They did 2 hands and a flashlight, but they finally found it. Limit testing, yeah, something like that. Give me that silver ticket, it's mine. I deserve it. I am truly proven myself a gamer among men. A gamer among gamers. With the silver tickets.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Actually, I want to put Iceman in the center. I keep messing that up. I want to save my left and right side for Grandmaster targets. The find the button bit gets me every time. Thanks, X-Ray. Thank you very much. Alright. I'm Groot. I'm Groot! You're Groot! No, I am Groot! I Groot! You not Groot, I Groot! Groot. Groot.
I'm about to juice this up.
This gets me 3 gambits to play next turn, right? Oh, but I can't play all of them. I wouldn't be able to play all of them. Limit testing has to be my new favorite inside joke on this show. That's a good one, to be fair. All right, I'm gonna do this. Actually, I'm gonna do this final answer. No. I don't know. My brain's bad. My gambit, I was trying to figure it out so the gambit doesn't kill stuff this turn, but no matter how I do it, it kills stuff. Oh, man. Wow, I probably need to completely rethink this deck. Because not only is Gambit kind of awkward, but Frigga going down to a 3-power thing actually makes this significantly harder to trigger, yeah? I hadn't thought about that either. Ultron! Alright, Gambit, do your thing, bud. Counting on you. Oh, I could have played all 3 Gambits with the extra energy. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a good call. I had not considered the extra energy aspect of it. Yeah, totally could have. I forgot Starbrand. Yeah, it would have been 3-2-2. And then I would have been able to blow up more stuff here, and then we might have won. I need to play something over here. Yeah. I want to brew with this before Mother May comes out later this month. I think I might just shelve it. Just play something else. We're also currently 12 hours into the stream, and I don't know that I have the brain power to brew something. Someone's asking about the Spectra of Techno-organic. Let's play some more of that. That was good earlier today.
Legendary.
Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking about it, but with Mobius in hand, I totally should have done this. Just on the first turn. So destroy means my 1-drops are probably not long for this world. I'm putting Goliath here because I'm not gonna infect this path most likely. Oh, you know what's probably right? It's probably put Goliath here after I've already infected this one, and then I go infect here next turn, and then infect here on the last turn. I think that was the line. Techno-virus has incredibly unique play patterns. I absolutely love it.
I want the throne.
Yep, there's my 1-drops dying as expected. Are they Techno-destroy? Martyr makes me think they're also a Techno-virus deck. Unironically, hitting the shield here I think is good for me. Oh, and I can still move it too. Oh, now am I Spectruming this turn now, or am I Techno-virusing again? I might just be Techno-virusing again, honestly. I kind of dig this. I kind of dig this.
Victory.
Why was the summoning ritual freaking out like that? I don't know. There's a lot of graphical animation related bugs in this patch. A lot. That guy has a can't do attitude, mood.
definitely Sam over here working towards the white hot room. Yes? Question mark? It's like a Scotch awkward incentivizes me to Techno-virus the Goliath at some point, but it's probably fine. And then this lets Strife trigger Spectrum. I just read the recent Steam reviews of Snap, and the takes people have complaining about the balance of this game are wild. They're really something else. It honestly takes a bit, like, it's like, as someone who's experienced a lot of different games like this, like, it's crazy how detached from reality they are. And I mean, I guess that's not limited to Snap, right? Like, detached from reality is kind of just like a vibe everywhere these days, but man, is it kind of crazy. All right, so I do this, I do Techno, I do Spectrum. Let's let Spectrum power up the two in front of her here as well.
Knowledge is power.
I see the way.
Tale as old as time, sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game.
Victory.
Classic Heimdall in to get casseroles. More in Simo. How's the future? Is it still bleak, as Keg would say?
Snap.
Oh, I forgot there's a copy of Surge in here. She was great in the games earlier.
Opponent snapped.
Are we surging or are we Mr. Sinistering? Ain't doing shit is the answer. Yay for getting my taxes done, anxiety over. Now I can just be regular anxious at the state of everything else. Mood. What a millennial mood. Now I can just be regular anxious. Oh, Spectrum is sick. Awesome, awesome. And then next turn, I get to go Goliath, Prodigy, the Strife. I get to Spectrum on 4, 5, and 6 this game.
Knowledge is power.
Well, I guess the Spectrum on 4 is only okay here.